Good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning, everyone. Quickly tell me morning, everyone. People who have joined in, quickly tell me good morning. Then we'll go ahead and continue our class. Good morning, Swasini. Good morning. Good morning, everyone. Chalo, how many of you did question answers yesterday? From the chapters which we had done, how many of you did question answers? क्वेश्चन आंसर्स किया आप लोगों ने? Good morning. Very good. Question answer done. So Vinny says question answer done. Very good. Done. Very good. Very good. Very good. People who have done question answers, very good. Very good. Chalo. Yes, sir. Completed. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, everyone. Chalo. Let's get it started, everyone, with the next chapter. Can we go ahead, everyone, and start the next chapter, the place of supply? Radhe Radhe, Kriti. Good morning. Good morning. Question answer done. Very good. Chalo, let's get it started, everyone. Is everyone ready? Ready, ready, ready? Can we start? Chalo, let's start. Let's start, everyone. Let's start. Is everyone ready? Quickly tell me, yes, sir. Let's go it. Yes. Happy Ugadi. Happy Ugadi. Happy Ugadi. Chalo. Let's start. Ready? All right, now let's go ahead and move to the next chapter, everyone. The next chapter is place of supply. Sir, what kind of a chapter is this? This is a A-graded chapter. You will see one small question in the exam. Let's get it started with place of supply, everyone. Place of supply, when we go ahead and understand, sir, what is the linkage of this chapter of place of supply? Everyone, A-graded chapter, you will see one question of 4 to 6 marks in the exam. Very, very important chapter. Okay, everyone? Chalo. Now listen. Sir, what is the linkage of the chapter? Always remember, see, we went ahead and started learning GST with goods and services, right? Everyone, goods and service has to be supplied. Supply can be either interstate supply or supply can be either intrastate supply. Interstate supply is section number 7 of the IGST Act. Intra is section number 8 of the IGST Act. Section number 9 told about territorial waters. Whenever you are supplying to the territorial waters of India or the person who is supplying is in the territorial waters of India, then section number 9 deals with it of the IGST Act. Section number 10, 11, 12 and 13 of the IGST Act deals with the place of supply. So always whenever you see whether it is intra or inter, you see location of supplier and you see place of supply. And this place of supply, you always go ahead. Whether it is intra or inter, you should see location of supplier and place of supply. If both are within the same state, within the same UT, it is intrastate. If both are, one is within the state, one is outside the state, if location of supply is in one state, place of supply is in another state, location of supply is in one UT, place of supply is another UT, Baba, always remember, whenever it is different state, different UT, one state, one UT, then it becomes interstate supply. And Baba, they have gone ahead and told how to go ahead and find out this place of supply. In section number 10 and 11, they deals with the place of supply with respect to goods and sir, 12 and 13 with respect to services which are there. Yes, let's get it started with goods ka place of supply and services ka place of supply. This time you will see one 6-mark question in the exam, everyone. Now listen. Place of supply with respect to goods and place of supply with respect to service. Goods ke liye we apply section number 10, we apply section number 11 which is there. Services ke liye we apply 12 and services ke liye we apply 13. Now section number 10 is whenever you are going ahead So basically 11 deals with import and export related place of supply. So other than that, all basically domestic place of supplies, whenever you are trying to find out with respect to goods, you apply section number. Whenever it is import export, you apply 11. Other than imported or exported, you apply section number 10. Then sir, 12 is applied. Section number 12 is applied when location of supplier and place of supply both are within India. Okay sir. 13 is applied when location of supplier or place of supply. Oh, sorry. This is location of supplier and location of recipient both are in India. Then we apply section number 12. 13 is applied when location of supplier or location of recipient, anyone is outside India. Then we'll go ahead and apply section number 13, which is there. Chalo, let's get started with section number 10. Everyone, please come over here. Section number 10 has section number 10.1, section number 10.2. 10.2 is total because section number 10.1 has A, B, C, CA, D and E point over here. Everyone listen carefully. Section number 10.1, A goes ahead and says, so if your goods are there which involves movement, the goods are going to move from one place to another place, then sir, in that scenario, if your goods involve movement, always remember one thing, what will be the place of supply? It says where the movement started or terminates. Okay, sir. It says where the movement terminates for delivering it to the recipient. Okay, sir. If it's a build to ship to model, Baba, one person is going to bill to me, but he's saying he will send it to the my customer who is there. Ultimately, he'll send it to him. So he is billing to me, but he's sending over there. Then always remember one thing: when he's going ahead and billing me, what will be the place of supply in his eyes? For him, the place of supply will be my location and not the ultimate recipient ka location over here. It says principal place of business of the third party over here. He is the supplier. I am in between the third party and that is the recipient. So he is going to bill me and ultimately send it to him. But in that scenario, they always remember my location becomes the place of supply, principal place of business of the third party. The third is supply does not involve movement. If there is no movement in the supply, if there is no movement, what do you mean by no movement, sir? My goods are over here as it is, where it is, I went ahead and sold it. To where the goods are, when I went ahead and gave the delivery of the goods, means the risk and reward I transferred. So for an example, I'm leaving my office building. In my office building, one machine is there. One person told me, sir, I want to buy the machine as it is, where it is condition mein. I told, okay, fine, the machine is yours. The day I give him the risk and reward, always remember one thing. The day I give him the risk and reward, I'll go ahead and give him the tax invoice and say, what is the place of supply? Where the goods are. At that time, I gave him the risk and reward. That becomes the place of supply, location of the goods at the time of giving the delivery. Delivery here means giving the risk and reward to the other person. Done, sir. Sir, this point which is there, supply to unregistered person over the counter. So for an example, one person from Delhi came to my shop. He is an unregistered person. He told Ramesh, sir, I want to buy a mobile phone. He is unregistered. He does not have a GSTN number. He went ahead and gave me Delhi ka address. Then Baba, always remember one thing, the place of supply will be Delhi. It says over here, location as per the address recorded in the invoice. If it does not go ahead and give me any address, then Baba, my location becomes the place of supply. Address not recorded, location of the supplier becomes the place of supply. Here, one small circular has come. That sir, whenever, Baba, I'll go ahead and connect you to the circular over here. 1 minute. In the amended chart, you will be able to see over here. 10.1 CA, place of supply in case of supply to unregistered person where both billing and delivery address is provided. So for an example, I am going ahead and supplying goods to a person who has gone ahead and bought the goods from me, and through an e-commerce operator I am going ahead and supplying. If you see the amendment booklet mein detailed wala point which is there here, Mr. A and a registered person, unregistered person located in state X places an order in an e-commerce platform for supplying of mobile phone. So one person went online and he told me, for example, one person is from Delhi. He went online to Flipkart and he placed an order. Supposing I am the supplier over here. So order went to Flipkart. Flipkart directed the order to me. The person went ahead and told he wants a mobile phone. Okay, sir. I went ahead and told I will go ahead and send you the mobile phone. But when I was about to send, it showed a delivery address. Buyer is in Delhi, but delivery address is supposedly Assam. Then people went ahead and told, sir, in this scenario, unregistered person has given two address. He is given one Delhi address and one delivery address. One is the billing address, one is the delivery address. What will become the place of supply? Here they went ahead and told that, sir, where the delivery address is located, that will become the place of supply. Done, sir. This point is clear. Everyone over here now. So, sir, if you are going ahead and supplying through e-commerce operator and basically billing address and delivery address both are given, then Baba, always remember delivery address becomes the place of supply. Done, sir. This point is clear. Now, sir, goods assembled or installed at site. So, if I have gone ahead and assembled or installed any item for a person at site, then remember where I have done the installation, that will become the place of supply. Place of installation or assembly becomes the place of supply. Goods supplied on board is always the place where they are taken on board. Remember, supplied on board, SOB, is always they are taken on board, TOB, taken on board. Supplied on board means whenever supposedly one plane is going in this scenario, where if the goods were sold inside the plane or train, always remember what will be the place of supply, where the goods were taken on board, where the goods were loaded, that becomes the place of supply. Done, sir. This point is clear. Section number 11 with respect to goods over here. Section number 11 goes ahead and says, when goods are imported or goods are exported, when goods are imported, don't see import ka location, see importer. Importer ka location. It says location of the importer. If goods are exported, the location which is outside India will become the place of supply. In case of import, always remember location of the importer becomes the place of supply. In case of export, the location outside India becomes the place of supply. Then we have section number 12, which goes ahead and talks about services. But everyone, tell me quickly, are we all clear with section number 10 and section number 11? Can we go ahead? Yes, sir. We are all clear. Chalo, let's go ahead. Done. The more you revise this chapter, the more you remember for your exam. So you always have to remember, you have to keep continuously revising this chapter. Baba, logics are different. Logics are destination based for determining place of supply. But place of supply, whenever you are going ahead and reading, I will say you repeat this chapter again and again so that in the exam you remember it easily. Everyone over here now. Now we have services ka place of supply, section number 12 and section number 13, which is there. Section number 12 goes ahead and says, when is section number 12 section number 12 till section number 12 is there. Always remember one thing, section number 12 goes ahead and says, when is section number 12 applicable? Section number 12 is applicable when supplier and recipient both are in India. So if I am the supplier, my buyer is also in India, we both are in India. So when I am determining the place of supply, I'll apply section number 12, which goes ahead and says that, sir, when location of supply and place of supply both are in India, then section number 12 will be applicable. Always remember one thing, 12.3 to 12.14 are specific rules with respect to specific services. But other than that, if some service has been provided which does not fall under section number 12.3 to 12.14 over here, then in that scenario, if it is not a specific service, we go ahead and apply the general rule which is there. The general rule which is there goes ahead and says the residual rule or the general rule which is applicable for all services other than the specified service. It says if you have gone ahead and given services to a registered person, Ramesh, take location of the registered person. If he is an unregistered person, if he has given you the address, take his address. If he has not given you the address, you are here. The place of supply is also here. Address on record is not there. Location of the supplier. My location becomes the place of supply. The next one over here, 12.3. In respect of an immovable property, if you are going ahead and giving services, always remember one thing, everyone. In respect of an immovable property, if you are going ahead and giving services, always remember directly in relation to immovable property or lodging accommodation services or functions done at an immovable property or any ancillary services to all this. So, Baba, if you have gone ahead and given services with respect to immovable property, then always remember the location or the intended location of the property, boat or vessel becomes the place of supply. Done, sir. This point is clear. And remember one thing, if you have gone ahead and for an example, Shah Rukh Khan is in India, I am in India, Shah Rukh Khan told Ramesh, sir, can you do the interior designing of my house which is in London? Baba, then remember place of supply will not be London where the immovable property is located. No, it will become location of the recipient, that is Shah Rukh Khan ka location over here. Done, sir. This point is clear. Now, supposingly I went ahead and did services with respect to an immovable property and the immovable property is located in two locations. What will be the place of supply? Then always remember one thing, immovable property is located in multiple state or union territory, then supply of service will be treated to be made in each state or UT. Now, sir, supposingly if the place of supply is in two states and one property is there which is located in two states, one site is there, I went ahead and did one house ka construction in that site, half is in Karnataka, half is in Tamil Nadu. Then what will happen, sir? In this scenario, the place of supply will be in both the state. I am in Karnataka. For the Karnataka portion, I should go ahead and charge CGST, SGST. For the Tamil Nadu portion, I should go ahead and charge IGST. Now here, the question came was how to go ahead and bifurcate the amount. They went ahead and told, please go ahead and collect the amount separately. If you don't collect separately, then find out from the contract. Might be the contract says per square feet how much you should go ahead and charge. If contract also does not go ahead and say, then apply rule number 4. Rule number 4 goes ahead and says you can go ahead and divide on the basis of number of nights you have stayed, or on the basis of area, or on the basis of declaration which is provided by the service provider. Night, Baba, remember, area, night and declaration provided by the service provider. This can be used as a method, and you can go ahead and divide the value between the two states which are there. Done, sir. This point is clear. Now, the next one, performance-based services. Performance-based services, RCB. Baba, RCB though did not fail, but Baba, only for classroom purpose. RCB failed pathetically. No, but RCB did not fail, sir. RCB won. Okay, sir. So it says RCB failed pathetically. Sir, what is RCB failed pathetically? I will go ahead and quickly tell you over here. This is just only for classroom purpose. Okay, Baba. RCB failed pathetically. I love RCB. Okay. Now over here is R for restaurant services, C for catering services, R for restaurant, C for cosmetic. It's correct. Cosmetic and plastic surgery, which is there. Basically, if you see the volume 2, I would have gone ahead and written over here only the shortcut so that we don't take more time. You can see it from here only. R for restaurant and catering services, C for cosmetic and plastic surgery, B for beauty treatment, F for fitness services which are there, P for personal grooming services, and health services. Everyone always remember one thing. So what are the 5 services which are there? Sir, health services including cosmetic and plastic surgery was there, but sir, we have written plastic surgery separately. Always remember, for these services which are there, RCB failed pathetically. Baba, RCB, I love RCB. Okay? This is only for classroom purpose. This is only for classroom remembering purposes. Okay? Anything for the exam, just for remembering. Remember, in these services, what is the place of supply? Always remember, POP is the place of supply, place of performance. POP, place of performance becomes the place of supply. The next one, training and performance appraisal. If I go ahead and give training related services, if I go ahead and give what services, everyone? Training related services, training and performance appraisal services. Then remember, if I've given to registered person, location of registered person, I went ahead and gave some training services to someone. If the person is registered, location of the registered person. If the person is not registered, then remember one thing, where I performed the training and performance appraisal, where I went ahead and gave the training, that becomes the place of supply. Poop becomes the place of supply. Admission to an event or park, or any services ancillary to the admission to an event. So for an example, I am going ahead and selling some event tickets. Where the event is, that becomes the place of supply of the event or the park. For an example, one amusement park is there. Amusement park is going ahead and selling the ticket. What is the place of supply? Baba, always remember, the place of supply is where the amusement park is there. That's all. The next is, if I am going ahead and organizing an event for someone, sir, if I am going ahead and organizing an event for someone, and any ancillary services with respect to organizing of events. So for an example, Honey Singh went ahead and told, I want to come to Bangalore. I told, okay, I will organize the event for you. I organized the whole event for him. Or ICI went ahead and told me, we want to have one members program in Goa. Ramesh, can you organize it for us? Always remember, if I go ahead and organize the event for a registered person, it is always the location of the registered person. It is always the location of the registered person. But if I do it for an unregistered person, it is always the place of the event. If the event is held outside India, location of the recipient. So for an example, over here, Shivani went ahead and told me, Ramesh sir, can you please go ahead and organize my marriage? And Shivani is an unregistered person. Baba's her marriage is not a business affair which is there. Now she went ahead and told me, Ramesh sir, can you go ahead and organize my marriage? I told, where do you want to get married? She told, Delhi. Delhi becomes the place of supply. I organized the event for her in Delhi. Delhi becomes the place of supply. She told, no sir, I want to go to Thailand and get married. I told, okay fine, I organized the event outside India. Now Shivani is supposingly from Tamil Nadu, then the place of supply will become Tamil Nadu. It will not be outside India, it will become Tamil Nadu. Always remember one thing. If I give to a registered person, ICI Delhi went ahead and told me to organize an event, then the place of supply will be ICI Delhi only because they are registered person. If they are unregistered, then in that scenario, always remember where the event is happening. If the event is outside India, then you have to take location of the recipient. Sir, event is held in multiple location. Then Baba, the place of supply if you are going ahead and giving to registered person, it is always location of registered person. But if you are going ahead and doing event at multiple location, the place of supply, if you have given the services to unregistered person, will be at multiple places. So sir, how will you divide the value? The divide, collect value separately. If you don't collect separately, see as per the contract. If you can't determine as per the contract, please go ahead and apply generally accepted accounting principle gap over here. Done sir, this point is clear. Transportation of goods and passenger transportation service. Remember, transportation of goods or passenger transportation service, always if you are giving to registered person, it is always the location of the registered person. It is always the location of the registered person. But if you have gone ahead and given to unregistered person, in case of goods, you pick it up. In case of passengers, they jump in the conveyance which is there. For example, the passenger will jump in the flight. So where they jump or goods where they are picked up, pickup location or jumping location will become the place of supply. Goods are picked up, passengers jump in. So that becomes the place of supply. Done sir, this point is clear. Here always remember one thing, right to passage. What do you mean by right to passage? Metro card, all these are right to passages. Now metro card etc. ka case mein people get in, people get out, people get in, people get out. So in this scenario, government went ahead and told, please apply general rule. Done sir. Always remember, going and coming is always a separate generally. So sir, going ke liye it is always separate place of supply, and coming ke liye it is always separate place of supply. The next one over here is on board services. See baba, on board, if you are going ahead and supplying goods, it is always where they are taken on board. It is always what? Where they are taken on board. In case of services, it is what is the first scheduled departure point. So if a flight is going from Bangalore to Maharashtra to Jaipur, and in this flight some services were being provided, then always remember the first scheduled departure point where the flight started, the first scheduled departure point will become the place of supply. Done sir. Why are we determining place of supply? To find out intra or inter. Everyone remember that. Okay sir, done. Telecommunication services, if you are going ahead and providing, always remember one thing, telecommunication services. Before I go ahead and talk about telecommunication services, are we all 100% clear with the first 10 points which are there? Yes, sir. Can we quickly recall the first 10 points which are there? Yes, sir. If you are going ahead and talking about section number 12, section number 12, 1 goes ahead and says, location of supplier and location of recipient both are in India. Location of supplier and recipient both are in India. Place of supply as per section number 12. 12.2 went ahead and told general rule. Given to registered person, location of registered person. Given to unregistered person, address on record, otherwise take the location of supplier. Done sir, this point is clear. Section number 12.3, immovable property, location of the immovable property. 12.4, performance based services, PUP, place of performance. 12.5, training and performance appraisal. Everyone, training and performance appraisal, they went ahead and told registered person, location of registered person, unregistered person, PUP. Event ka case mein place of event. Organizing of event ka case mein registered person, location of registered person, unregistered person, place of the event. Goods transportation and passenger transportation, registered person, location of registered person, unregistered person. Goods are picked up, passengers jump in. And 10th one, services on board is always the first scheduled departure point. Done sir, this point is clear. The next one over here goes ahead and talks about telecommunication services. If you are providing telecommunication services by fixed line, circuit, etc., where you have installed the fixed line becomes the place of supply. Postpaid, billing address, prepaid ka case mein, if it is sold by the distributor or the company, always remember one thing, distributor to the final person and company to the distributor. In this scenario, whenever the selling agent or reseller or distributor is selling, the agent through the seller, reseller or distributor, it is always the agent ka address, and by any person to the final subscriber. So agent company when he sells to the agent ka address, agent when he goes ahead and sells it to the final subscriber, the prepaid vouchers etc., the final subscriber ko where he has sold it, where the prepayment is received or the voucher is sold becomes the place of supply. Prepaid services, if they are provided through internet, you got your mobile recharge through internet, always remember address on record will come. In any case, if you are not falling over here and it's a telecommunication service, always remember one thing, it will be address on record. If address on record is not available, then location of supplier becomes the place of supply. Always remember where the circuit is installed, that becomes the place of supply. If the circuit has been installed by supposedly BSNL for internet connection and it is installed in from my one office to another state ka another office, 2 circuits are being installed, then in that scenario remember one thing, and one single contract is there, one single amount is there. How do I go ahead and divide the value? On the basis of the number of points of the circuit. So 1 point is in Karnataka, 2 points are in Tamil Nadu, then remember 1:2 ka ratio mein I have to go ahead and divide the value. Done, sir. This point is clear. It says lease circuit are installed in more than one state in the proportion to the value or in terms of the contract or as per rule number 6. Rule number 6 goes ahead and says on the basis of number of points which are lying in the state or union territory, you can go ahead and divide the value which is there. Done, sir. The next one, financial and stock broking services. Always remember, if Zerodha is going ahead and providing services, it's called a financial service. If stock broking services are being provided, always remember you have to take address on record. If address on record is not there, then location of supplier becomes the place of supply. Insurance services का case में always registered person, location of the registered person. Unregistered person का case में you should always go ahead and take the address on record. So I am Life Insurance Corporation of India. If I provide it to registered person, location of registered person becomes the place of supply. If I go ahead and provide it to an unregistered person, then always remember whatever his address is there, that becomes the place of supply which is there. The last one over here is advertisement services. Whenever it is given to central government, state government, local authority or statutory body meant for the state or union territory. So what happened over here? The central government went ahead and told me, Ramesh sir, can you go ahead and do the advertisement for us? Central government went ahead and told me, Ramesh sir, can you please go ahead and do the advertisement for us? Then always remember, wherever I am going ahead and displaying the advertisement, that will become the place of supply. Now government went ahead and told me to provide advertisement relating to Beti Padhao, Beti Bachao Abhiyan, and government told, please do the advertisement in Assam, UP, Bihar, Rajasthan, Delhi, 5 states. So what is the place of supply? I am doing the advertisement. I am Times of India over here. Government told me to do the advertisement for them in 5 states. What will be the place of supply? They are going ahead and telling in every state the place of supply will be there and the value. So sir, if government has gone ahead and given me the amount, how do I go ahead and determine which value relates to which state? So they are going ahead and telling, please, in the proportion to the amount attributable to services provided in the respective state in terms of contract, you find it out or apply as per rule number 3. So basically they are going in and telling, sir, what value belongs to which state, that you have to go ahead and find out as per rule number 3 over here. Baba, rule number 3 I've gone ahead and written in shortcut so that you guys can just read it before the exam and go. In the exam, if they tell you about a value, sir, how to divide the value in between the states, that is being told over here. Sir, so if advertisement is done by me for the government relating to Beti Padhao, Beti Bachao, etc., everyone listen to me very carefully. Beti Padhao, Beti Bachao, etc. के लिए if I go ahead and do advertisement services which are there, always remember newspaper and publication में if I have gone ahead and done, sir, amount payable for publishing the advertisement becomes the value of supply. So whatever is the government paying me the amount, that is the value of supply. So if government has told me 1 lakh rupees for Karnataka, 1 lakh rupees for Tamil Nadu, 1 lakh rupees for Bombay, Mumbai, Maharashtra, then sir, 1 lakh, 1 lakh, 1 lakh becomes the value of supply over here. If I went ahead and did advertisement for the government in printed material, pamphlets, t-shirts, etc., always remember one thing, whatever is the amount payable for such distribution becomes the value of supply. Then sir, hoarding other than train, whatever is the amount payable for the hoarding by the government, that will become the value of supply. Sir, train ka case mein, if government went in and told me to do the advertisement on train, wherever the train is passing by, from whichever state the train is passing by, that will become the place of supply. So sir, how do I go ahead and divide? Government paid me 1 lakh rupees and the train is passing by 3 states which are there, then how much is the railway track lying in each state? On that ratio, you should go ahead and divide the value, ratio of the railway track into the amount payable by the government. Done, sir. If government के लिए utility bill पे I have gone ahead and done advertisement, whatever is the amount payable by the government with respect to each state related advertisement, that will become the value of supply. Railway ticket का case में always take it on the basis of railway stations in a state multiplied by the amount payable. Radio station में if government told whatever is the amount payable by the government to the radio station. Television channel always take channel viewership figures. Cinema hall का case में amount payable to the cinema hall. Sir, internet, always remember if services are provided, advertisement services are provided over internet, it is deemed that the services has been provided across India. And always remember on the basis of internet subscriber, the value will be divided. The next is if SMS ke through advertisement I have done, then on the basis of telecom subscriber, I have to go ahead and divide the value which is there. Done, sir. Next. Now here, the next point over here is if advertisement services are provided, everyone listen to me very carefully. If advertisement services are provided to the government, then section number 1214 is applicable. What if advertisement services are not provided to the government, but advertisement services are provided? Generally, if I go ahead and provide advertisement service, then what rule will apply? Can you guys tell me? If I am providing it to government, 1214. If I am providing it to anyone else for finding out the place of supply, which rule will I apply? Section number 12, which one? Sir, in that scenario, section number 12.2 will apply. So, Baba, there is one circular which is there. I'll go ahead and quickly tell you about this circular. So, for an example, this is Reliance over here. This is one advertisement company. Pogo, an advertisement company. ठीक है. Now what happened? Reliance came to Pogo and Reliance went ahead and told that I want you to do the advertisement for us. So whenever Pogo is giving advertisement services, always remember section number 12.2 will be applicable, general rule. But sir, now what happened? Pogo went to one person. Pogo came to me. Pogo told Ramesh, sir, you have one hoarding over here. In this hoarding, we want to do advertisement for Reliance. Can you go ahead and give us the right to use the hoarding? Might be for 1 year. Can you tell me, everyone, which section will apply whenever I gave them the hoarding to use? I gave them the hoarding to use. Which section will apply? Can you go ahead and tell me, everyone? If I give them the hoarding to use, which section will apply over here? Can you tell me, everyone? Sir, in this scenario, always remember, because hoarding is attached to that, it's an immovable property. It's an immovable property which is there. And in this scenario, section number 12.3, which is with respect to immovable property, that will help us in finding out the place of supply. Very good, very good, very good, everyone. Done. Now again, if I go ahead and take you the same example over here, I took the same example over here. Reliance Co, I am giving advertisement service. I went now. Okay, one advertisement company is giving services to Reliance. Advertisement ke liye section number 12.2 is applicable. Reliance came to me. Reliance told Ramesh, sir, we will go ahead and subcontract the advertisement work to you. You go ahead and give us. You do one thing. You go find out the hoarding which is there, find out the banner which is there, display the advertisement which is there, make sure the advertisement is done for Reliance for 1 year. So basically he has gone ahead and taken the contract from Reliance and then he has gone ahead and subcontracted the services to, work to me. So when I go ahead and give him advertisement services, he will go ahead and give the advertisement service to Reliance. So basically he's telling Ramesh, sir, you go out, find out the hoarding which is there, get the banner printed, display the banner, everything you are responsible, sir. So I'm not going ahead and giving any immovable property on rent in this scenario. In this scenario, when I'm going ahead and giving advertisement services, section number 12.2, again, general rule will apply. That's all they have gone ahead and told over here. See, if I'm going and giving space, then Baba, in that scenario, section number 12.3 will apply. But where the vendor is responsible, I am responsible for displaying of advertisement. He is providing advertisement services to the advertisement company. Basically, I am responsible for finding out the hoarding in the market, displaying the advertisement, printing the hoarding. Then in that scenario, always remember one thing. It says section number 12.2, general rule will apply. That's all they've gone ahead and told over here with respect to the advertisement related circular. Now, everyone over here, just give me a minute. Done. Now everyone, please come to the next one, section number 13 over here. Before I go ahead and move to section number 13, is everyone 100% clear till here? Yes sir. Chalo, let's go ahead. Everyone over here now. The next one over here is section number 13, which is there. Section number 13 goes ahead and talks about place of supply whenever. So when is section number 13 applicable? Whenever location of supplier or location of recipient is outside India. Any one is outside India. Any one is outside India, then please apply section number 13. So if section number 13 is applicable when supplier or the recipient is outside India. Baba, whenever the supplier is or recipient is outside India, it can be an importation of service or it can be an export of service also. Why sir? Import of service says supplier is outside India, recipient is in India, and place of supply, if you go ahead and find out and place of supply is in India, supply is outside India, recipient is in India, and place of supply is within India, it will become import of service. And import of service, the business entities always pay GST under RCM. Yes sir. So we are over here today. We are trying to find out the place of supply. If the place of supply comes in India, supply is outside India, recipient is in India, if the place of supply comes within India, it will become importation of service. I am a business entity, I should pay GST under RCM. And export ka case mein, if supplier is in India, recipient is outside India, oh, then section number 13 will apply. Yes sir. Now They are going ahead and saying supply is in India, recipient is outside India. If place of supply is outside India and I'm receiving foreign convertible currency and we both are not mere establishment of distinct person, we are actual distinct person, then my service will become export of service. If it is export of service, sir, remember one thing, even if you are in India, buyer is outside India, it will not, you don't have to pay any IGST. You can go ahead and take export of service, zero rated supply ka benefit which is there. Done, sir. So whenever we are going ahead and talking about place of supply in section number 13, then Baba, it can be that it's an import of service ka case or an export of service ka case. Done, sir. Everyone with me? Import of service ka definition is what, everyone? Supply is outside India, recipient is in India. Supply is outside India, recipient is in India, and place of supply is in India. Then it will become importation of service. Supplier is in India, recipient is outside India. Place of supply, by applying section number 13, you found out outside India and you are receiving foreign convertible currency and you both are actual distinct person, then it will become export of services. It will be zero rated supply. Please be very careful about it. Done, sir. So here we are trying to find out the place of supply. To find out the place of supply, we'll apply section number 13. Section number 13, one goes ahead and says, if location of supply is in India and location of recipient, so location of supplier is in India or location of supplier or location of recipient, either of them is outside India, then Baba will apply section number 13. Section number 13 general rule is there. Section number 13.2. Section number 13.2 ka general rule simply goes ahead and says place of supply is based on destination principle. So where the location of recipient of service is there, that is the place of supply. But sir, if you don't have the location of recipient of service, then location of supplier of service will become the place of supply. Location of supplier of service will become the place of supply. Done, sir. Now performance based services, over here always remember, here they have not gone ahead and told performance based service only RCB failed pathetically. No, any performance based service which is with respect to goods which have been performed on the goods or which have been performed on the individual. Always remember, if you have gone ahead and performed performance based service on goods and goods were made physically available to you. So for an example, one person went ahead and sent some goods from outside India into India for testing purpose and the goods were made physically available in India, then the place of actual performance, where I did the performance, India becomes the place of supply. Done, sir. If proviso, if I have gone ahead and done, one person went ahead and told me one testing has to be done, can you go ahead and do remotely? I sat in my computer and remotely I did the testing of one item or one machine which is lying in US. Then always remember, location of the goods at the time of supplying of service. What was the location of the goods? US, where I went ahead, sat in India, did the service outside India. Then remember one thing, the location of the goods was US, that will become the place of supply. Done, sir. If goods are temporarily imported into India for any repair, listen carefully, if any repair, any treatment, any process, RTP, repair, treatment or process के लिए any goods have come into India and after the repair, treatment and process, it has been re-exported without being put to use in India. Remember one thing, it is not put to use in India, it has been exported. Unless that put to use in India was necessary to go ahead and see whether the repair, treatment or process is done or not, then it is okay. But if you have gone ahead and imported one item from outside India, always remember one thing, if you have gone ahead and imported one item from outside India, basically one item has come from outside India for repair, treatment or process, you did the repair, treatment or process in India and you have sent it back to outside India, then in that scenario they are going ahead and telling general rule will apply, which is location of recipient of service will become place of supply. Here one diamond related one point is there, wherein diamonds have come from outside India to India, which is unpolished diamonds. Unpolished diamonds have come and you are going to do polishing. So in Surat, what happens? Unpolished diamonds from outside India come to India. India may we do the polishing of the diamonds and we go ahead and cut the diamond, do the process and make the diamond full cut and polishing is done and then it is sent outside India. It has come to India temporarily. Repair, treatment or process is done and then sent outside India. In that scenario, general rule will apply. Location of recipient or place of supply will become the place of supply, which is location of recipient of service. Location of recipient of service, which is outside India, will become the place of supply. Done, sir. This point is clear. The next one, if I have gone ahead and supplied services on individual requiring his physical presence, then always remember wherever the actual performance was done. So for an example, Dubai ka one guy came to India for getting a haircut from me in India. I went ahead and did the haircut in India, that will become the place of supply. place of actual performance becomes the place of supply. I like performance based services for your exam purpose. It's an important section. Section number 12.4 goes ahead and talks about immovable property. If you go ahead and provide services in relation to immovable property, directly in relation to immovable property, services by expert or real estate agent, accommodation service, granting of right to use any immovable property, architect service, interior decorator service. Always remember immovable property related service, wherever the immovable property is there or the intended location of the immovable property always becomes the place of supply. Admission to an event or organizing of an event and any ancillary services, always remember place of the event becomes the place of supply. Now, if 12.3, 12.4, 12.5 ka services which are there are performed at multiple location and they are going in and telling, sir, 12.3 basically performance based service, immovable property related service, event related services are given at multiple location and single contract was done over here. Remember one thing, in this scenario, supplied at multiple location and one location comes in India, then gone baba gone, place of supply will be the location in the taxable territory over here. So for an example, Akon from US went ahead and told me, Ramesh sir, can you organize an event for me? I told, okay, I'm in India. He is in US. I went ahead and told, okay, I'll organize the event for you. He told, organize the event for me in London, Dubai and India. One place came in India and I've charged a consolidated amount. Basically, there is a single contract which is there. Then the whole amount ka place of supply will become in India because it says the location in the taxable territory. Even if one place is in the taxable territory, that will become the place of supply over here. Done, sir. This point is clear. The next one over here. Section number 12.7 goes ahead and talks about services in 3, 4 and 5. Basically, performance based service, immovable property related service, admission to an event related services. Always remember 3, 4 and 5. If they are being supplied at multiple states or union territories. So, sir, what happened over here? Performance based services. One machine came from outside India. I did the testing in multiple states in India. Place of supply is in India because the actual performance of the testing is done in India. One machine came from outside India for testing in India. Place of supply will become India. India may also the testing is done in multiple states. So the place of supply will be in multiple states. How do I go ahead and divide the value? So they have gone ahead and told over here, place of supply will be in each state and the value in the proportion to the value collected separately. And if you have not collected separately as per the contract, or apply rule number 13. Rule number 7 is applicable for 13.3. Basically, performance based services ke liye they have gone ahead and told that, sir, so for an example, one goods have come from outside India and performance is done in multiple states in India. Place of supply will be multiple states. How will I divide the value? Divide the value equally between the state where the services are performed. Done, sir. This point is clear. If services are supplied on different goods from outside India, 2 machines have come for testing in India, then the place of supply will be in India. Sir, if it is different goods, how do I go ahead and divide the value? They are telling ratio of the invoice value of the goods. So one machine was repaired in Delhi, one machine was repaired in Kolkata, then Baba West Bengal, one in Delhi, one in West Bengal. Then how do I go ahead and divide the value which I have collected from outside India? Then the value will be divided on the basis of the ratio of the invoice value. The more expensive the machine, the more amount will go to that state. So basically on the ratio of the invoice value of the machine, they will divide. Now they are going in and telling if performance based service was done on individual. So for an example, one person from outside India came to India and in India I did the repair and maintenance, basically denting, painting. Okay, beautician services I gave. For an example, one person from outside India, one celebrity came to India and is going to shoot at 2 locations in India. Baba, the place of supply will be what, everyone? 2 locations. That's all. They have gone ahead and told individual ka case mein just apply gap which is there. Baba, rule number 8 is applicable with respect to immovable property. Again, for immovable property, we had already gone ahead and learned rule number 4 in our section number 12, which when we were learning, we had learned rule number 4. Sir, immovable property, how to divide the value, area, nights, and declaration provided by the service provider. Same thing you will have to apply for immovable property over here. Then, if it is with respect to admission to event and organizing of an event, they are going ahead and telling, please apply rule number 5. Rule number 5 went ahead and told if it is ancillary service or admission to an event related service or organizing of event related service, always apply gap. If it is at multiple states in India, you have to apply gap. Done, sir. This point is clear. The next one over here. 1 minute, everyone. Please give me 1 minute. Okay. Services by banking company, financial institution and NBFC. Services by banking company, financial institution and NBFC. Always remember one thing. If it is given to account holders, Banking services basically given to account holders, ठीक है sir, or any intermediary services. Intermediary means where broker kind of services are being provided. Hiring of means of transportation, if you have gone ahead and taken any means of transportation on hire, including a yacht, but not aircraft and vessel. This rule is not applicable for aircraft and vessel. For aircraft and vessel, the rule, general rule will be applicable. So it says hiring of means of transportation up to 1 month if you have done. Always remember the place of supply will be location of supplier of service. Sir, if the service is not given to account holder, then always remember it is general rule. Section number 12(9) which was there was relating to goods transportation services. Goods transportation services. But that has now been deleted. So any goods transportation service which is being provided, always remember general rule will apply. General rule will apply with respect to goods transportation service. Passenger transportation services, if it is being provided, always remember if location of supply is in India, location of recipient is outside India, supply is in India, recipient is outside India, or supplier from outside India, recipient is in India. In that scenario, section number 13 will apply. So for an example, Emirates is going in and providing services. Emirates is an airline from outside India and it is providing you service. You are in India. What will become the place of supply where you jump in? If you jump in the flight, Emirates ka flights from India, the place of supply becomes India. Place of embarkation where you jump in basically for a continuous journey, that will become the place of supply. Baba, what do you mean by continuous journey? Always remember continuous journey means where there is no breakthrough. What do you mean by breakthrough? Breakthrough means you get down and you get inside another flight. That is called a breakthrough which is there. Then it is not a continuous journey. Then it will become two separate journeys, two separate place of supply. Done. Services given on board. Baba, the same thing over here. Services given on board is always the first scheduled departure point, will become the place of supply. OIDR services. So for an example, Netflix from outside India goes ahead and gives you OIDR services in India. Always remember, Netflix is outside India, giving you services in India. You are in India. The place of supply will become in India, location of recipient of service. Done, sir. Now here government have gone ahead and told, in order to prevent double taxation and non-taxation, central government has the powers, and central government for some services can go ahead and notify the place of supply where the effective use or enjoyment of the service has happened. If government wants, government sees that one service has been doubly taxed in India also, and outside India also it is taxed. One service has been doubly taxed, or one service is not taxed in India only, India also and outside India also. In that scenario, government goes ahead and says the place of supply will be where the service is effectively used. That government can go ahead and notify as the place of supply. And here, in respect of R&D services, so from outside India, medicines have come to India. In India, we are going to do the testing of the medicines, might be on rats, etc. And then we will go ahead and give the testing report outside India. Then always remember, in this scenario, the R&D was done in India on the medicines in India, but still, because the testing report will be used outside India, the place of supply will be the location of the recipient where the effective use or enjoyment of the service will be done. The next is supply of maintenance, repair, overall services, MRO services with respect to aircraft or ships. Always remember, if one aircraft, so for an example, Emirates ka one aircraft came to India. In India, we did the MRO service, maintenance, repair, overall services, full overhauling of the engine we have gone ahead and done. Then always remember one thing, the overhauling will be done in India and the machine will go back outside India. Basically over here, if I go ahead and talk about ships and aircraft, not machine, if I talk about ship and aircraft which come to India, get the MRO services done in India and go outside India. Now the ship is effectively used outside India, or the plane is effectively used outside India, and hence they say location of recipient of service. If supposedly Emirates Airlines from Dubai has come to India, and in India we went ahead and did the MRO services, India will not become the place of supply where the actual performance is done. No. In this scenario, government told the effective enjoyment of that aircraft will happen outside India. That will become the place of supply. Done, sir. This point is clear. Everyone over here, now let's go ahead and cover the small circulars and the amendments which are there, and then we'll go ahead. Everyone over here now. Sir, if there is cargo handling services which are given, always remember, in respect of cargo handling services, general rule is applicable. If it is given to suppliers in India, recipient also in India, general rule will apply, section number 12(2). If it is given to a person outside India, suppliers outside India, or recipient is outside India, then always remember 13(2) will apply. General rule, cargo handling services. Okay, sir. Now, the next one over here, supply of software design services by a supplier in the taxable territory to a recipient in the non-taxable territory using sample hardware. So what happened over here? So for an example, Apple is in US. Apple went ahead and told me, Ramesh sir, can you please develop one software and give it to us? Okay, I told I will go ahead and do software development for you. I'll make one software. They told new iPhone is coming. In that new iPhone, the software which is required, can you develop the software and give it to us? I told, okay, fine. They told, sir, we will also do one thing. We will go ahead and send you one mobile phone in India. On that mobile phone, can you go ahead and do the testing? So basically, along with the software designing, that how the software is going to look, I will go ahead and do the testing also of that software in India, in the sample hardware which is provided in India. Over here, one GST officer went ahead and told, sir, the hardware, the mobile phone is given to you in India. On that mobile phone, you are going ahead and doing the testing which is there. So basically, the performance is done in India, the place of actual performance, because the goods are made available in India, place of actual performance becomes the place of supply. But then government went ahead and clarified this was an ancillary service over here. The principal supply is software designing, and software designing के लिए general rule which is 13(2) is applicable. The location of recipient of service will become the place of supply, and for testing also, that because testing was an ancillary service, software designing and testing was just an ancillary service provided, and hence the general rule section number 13(2) will apply. Software designing and development for circuit electronically along with testing on sample prototype is a composite supply where supply, software development and designing is principal. Section number 13(3)(a), that performance based service wala rule is not applicable. Location of service recipient as per section number 13(2) will apply. What is the service recipient? Outside India. So supply is in India, recipient is outside India, place of supply is outside India. If I receive foreign convertible currency, I will be eligible for export of service. Done, sir. This point is clear. The next one over here, satellite launch services. Always remember, general rule will apply. Satellite launch services given to person in India, general rule section number 12(2). If it is given to a person outside India, 13(2) will apply. Satellite launch service, but satellite launch service, anyways, you remember, is exempted from GST. So if it is given to domestic customer, exempted from GST. But if it is given to a person outside India, even though it's an exempt supply of service, zero rated supply ka benefit can be taken, because zero rated supply ka benefit is given even if the service is exempt. Done, sir. This point is clear, not very important. Now here, one clarification is there with respect to intermediate service. What is an intermediate services, everyone? What is an intermediate services? One person is from outside India, I am in India. Both of them, I am going ahead and connecting, and I am the broker in between. Then it's an intermediate services. I hope you guys understand this point over here. So they are going ahead and telling doubts on the scope of intermediate service. When will it be classified as intermediate service? They went ahead and asked. The circular clarifies that the concept of intermediate service requires the following prerequisites. Minimum this thing should be there. Only then you can go ahead and say it's an intermediate service. Minimum 3 parties. 2 principal parties, 1 between wala broker. Okay? 2 of them transacting and 1 facilitating or arranging the main transaction. The main transaction is happening between 2 people and I am just arranging the transaction. Then I am an intermediary. Okay? 2 distinct supply. What is 2 distinct supply? 1 main supply between both of them, and the other supply is by me going ahead and arranging the transaction for them. It says main supply between 2 principal, ancillary supply of facilitating the main supply. The main supply is between both of them. He is going to supply the goods to him, or he is going ahead and providing the service to him, and in between I am there, the broker. Done, sir. Intermediate services provided to have the characteristic of agent or broker. It means he should have gone ahead and issued the invoice to him. He should have made the payment over here. I am just a broker. It should have the characteristic of both broker. If he gives me an invoice in my name, I go ahead and give an invoice in my name. In that scenario, it's not an intermediate service. It will become separate. He is giving me services principal to principal basis. I am giving services principal to principal basis. This is not broker service. Broker service is when 2 principals are dealing and 1 person is facilitating the main supply. There is only 1 supply, which is the main supply, and in between them I am facilitating, and that is the second supply, the facilitating services. Done, sir. This point is clear. Intermediary does not include a person supplying on own account. So for an example, 1 person went ahead and supplied me and I went ahead and supplied to the other person. Then in that scenario, it is not an intermediary service, and subcontracting is not intermediary service. They are telling subcontracting. one person got a contract. So for an example, one person from India went ahead and got a contract, gave a contract to another person. That person went ahead and gave me the contract. No, that is not intermediary. Intermediary means two main principals are transacting, and in between I am acting as a broker or agent in facilitating that transaction. So what I am going ahead and doing is an intermediary service. Now everyone over here. In respect of this, I've gone ahead and told small circulars which are there. I'll go ahead and refer it from the amendment booklet which is there. Okay, sir. This first one, 10(1) CA, e-commerce operator ke through. If goods are being supplied, always remember one thing. If billing location and delivery location both are being given, billing and delivery location both are being given, then sir, take the delivery location at that as the place of supply. This could always remember this time ka amendments which are there. 1 point should be asked in the exam. Please be very careful. This is done. The next one over here, place of supply in case of transportation of goods including through mail and courier which are either supplier or recipient is outside India. Baba, in case of transportation of goods, I have gone ahead and told you there was a rule, section number 13(9), which is goods transportation service. This has been deleted. Deleted means which rule will apply? 13(2), general rule will apply. That's all they have gone ahead and clarified also. Sir, in respect of this, place of supply in case of including mail and courier, in case of transportation of goods, in case where the location of supplier of service or the location of recipient is outside India will be determined by 13(2), which is general rule over here. Then sir, general rule will apply and not 13(3). Performance based service will not apply. It's a general rule. Done sir, this point is clear. Here, general rule. The next one, custodial services. What is custodial services, everyone? Banks go ahead and provide custodial services to foreign portfolio investors who are there. So for an example, Peter from US is there. Peter from US is going ahead and investing in India for keeping all his investments safe, buying, selling, etc. के लिए he has gone ahead and involved HDFC Bank, and HDFC Bank went ahead and told, okay, I will give the custodial services. Basically, HDFC Bank will go ahead and maintain the accounts relating to the investments which are done by Peter from US in India, keeping his investment safe in India, buying and selling related work which is there. All the work will be done by HDFC Bank in India. So that is called custodial services. It is custodial services which are provided to a person outside India. Supplier is in India, recipient is outside India. In respect of custodial services, they have gone ahead and told custodial services is not banking services provided to account holder. Baba, services by a banking company, financial institution or NBFC to account holder, which is banking services. For that, we go ahead and take location of supplier of service as the place of supply. But if custodial services are provided, whether location of supplier of service which is in India will become the place of supply. HDFC Bank is giving services supposedly to Peter of US. Supply is from India. HDFC Bank is giving custodial service. So government went ahead and told in case of custodial service 13(2) general rule will apply, which is location of recipient of service. That is what is being told over here. In case of custodial service, general rule will apply and not 13(8). It is not location of supplier of service. In case of custodial services, always remember location of recipient of service which is outside India will become the place of supply. That is what is being told over here. See, banks enter into custodial agreement with foreign portfolio investors for the provision of custodial services. What is custodial? The main activity carried out by the bank is maintaining the accounts of the securities held by foreign portfolio investors. What is the securities they are holding in India? Okay. Custodial services involve keeping their investment safe and handling the transaction like buying and selling of stocks in India. And that work which is done by a bank in India is custodial services. And custodial services ke liye always remember general rule is applicable. Done, sir. This point is clear. The next one over here, advertisement services provided to foreign clients which is there. Now in this scenario, there are various issues which are there, which they have gone and this is just for a reading. I'll go ahead and quickly explain it to you. Everyone over here now. Now here, they have gone ahead and told whether advertisement services can be considered as intermediary services between the foreign client and the media owner. Over here, what happened over here? The advertisement agency in this enters into a two agreement where the client located outside India for providing one-stop solution starting from designing, etc. Designing the advertisement to displaying as agreed with the client. The advertising company raises invoices to the foreign client for the above advertising services and the payment for the same is received from the foreign client in foreign exchange with the media. So basically, I'll tell you one thing. Apple is there in US. Apple told Ramesh, for me, do the advertisement in India. I told over here, I'm in India. I'm one advertising company. We go ahead and take care of end-to-end marketing for Apple, where the advertisement has to be shown, which place we will display the advertisement, how many times the advertisement should be done, which statement advertisement should be done, strategizing, planning, everything is done by the advertisement company, who goes ahead and now does contracts with media houses who will go ahead and do the advertisement. So they will provide the services to us, we will provide the service to them. In this scenario, the question which was asked was whether we are doing intermediate service. No, sir, it's a principal to principal services. That person is going ahead and giving me the service. He is in India, I am in India. Section number 12 will be applicable. He is going ahead and giving the advertisement service, and I am going ahead and giving the service to whom? Apple, which is outside India. So they are going ahead and telling, am I an intermediary? No, I am not an intermediary. Intermediary means when he would have directly gone ahead and given the service to him and I would have just acted as a broker, then it would have been intermediary. Here, I am not an intermediary, and that is what is being clarified over here, saying, sir, the agreement in the instance case in the nature of two distinct principal to principal supply. He is giving me the service principal to principal basis. I am giving the service principal to principal basis. Okay? It says over here, and no agreement of supply of service exists between the media house and the foreign client. There is no service which is given by him to him. No, nothing. Then it says, in the thus advertisement company is not acting as an agent, but it is providing services to the client on its own account. He is providing me the service, and I am telling Airtel, Apple, don't worry about it. Whatever your marketing is to be done in India, advertisement to be done in India, we will take care of it. How to strategize, how to plan, how to do the advertisement, we'll take care of it. So we are going to bill you and we are going to charge you. In this scenario, they're going ahead and telling, you have provided services to them, and the media houses who will do the advertisement for you will go ahead and give you the service. So this is one other service and this is one other service. You are not providing intermediate service. That's the clarification over here. In the above, it is clarified the advertisement company is not fulfilling the criteria of intermediate services. Done, sir. Whether the representative of the foreign client in India or the target audience in India can be considered as the recipient of the service being supplied by the advertisement company. So, Baba, advertisement company is going ahead and giving services to Apple. Apple has one representative in India, or Apple has their customers in India. Can they be considered as the recipient? Clarification came, no, they are not the. So when he is going ahead and giving services to Apple, he is not giving services to these people. He is giving services to Apple. Apple is the recipient because ultimately the person who pays is the recipient, and Apple from outside India is going to make the payment to me, and Apple will be the recipient and not the Apple ka representative in India or Apple ka customers in India are not the receiver of the service. The receiver of the service is outside India. That is Apple, who is going to make the payment to me. Done, sir. This point is told over here. It is clarified that the recipient is the person who is providing the advertisement services provided by the advertisement company. In case of foreign client, is not the Indian representative or the target audience. It is not the Indian representative. It is the person who makes the payment, and the person who makes the payment is Apple Inc. in US. They are the recipient because they are ultimately going to make the payment. Recipient is the person who makes the payment. Whether the advertising services provided by advertisement company to foreign client can be considered as performance based services. Baba, they are not performance based services. There is no performance which is happening on any goods or any individual. It is not performance based services. Advertisement services which are being given, the simple clarification over here, see, it cannot be covered under section number 13.3. It is not advertisement services given on any goods. It is not performance based services which are done on any goods or performance done on any individual. No, here they have gone ahead and told, simple as that. It is general rule, section number 13.2 will apply. Whenever you are giving advertisement services over here, general rule 13.2, location of recipient of service will be the place of supply. So supply is in India, recipient is outside India. If place of supply also came outside India, if I am going ahead and receiving foreign convertible currency, it will become export of service. That's all, sir. Done. Advertisement services, always remember one thing, it is general rule which is applicable. The next one over here, place of supply, in case the advertisement company in India merely acts as an agent and is engaging with the media owner for providing media space to the foreign client. What is it telling over here? If he's just acting as an agent, if you are acting as an agent, then Baba, in that scenario, 13(8)(b). So for an example, Apple is there. Apple ko I directly got contacted with the media houses who is going to give advertisement and who is going to do the advertisement in India. I am the advertisement company. I am just acting as a broker, charging them commission. In that scenario, intermediate services wala provision will come in picture. 13(8), location of supplier of service for the brokerage services, for the agent related service, whatever bill I am going to give, the place of supply will be location of supplier of service, which is in India. That's all they have gone ahead and told. The next one, data hosting services provider, and one is the cloud computing service provider. Chalo, let's go ahead and understand about data hosting service provider. The next clarification, everyone. The next clarification, let's go ahead and understand, everyone. Okay? So, sir, advertisement wala services done. Yes, Baba. Always remember, I am the advertisement company. They are giving the service. I am giving the service to Apple. Principal to principal basis. It is not intermediate service. When I give the services to Apple, it is Apple who is the recipient, and I will go ahead and bill. When I am going ahead and billing, sir, what will the place of supply? Location of recipient of service. General rule 13(2) will apply. Done, sir. But sir, if I am acting as a broker where main supply happened between these two and I am acting as an agent, then 13(8) will apply. Intermediate service, location of supply of service, which is in India, will become the place of supply. Done, sir. This point is clear. The next one over here, the last circular, let's quickly go ahead and talk about it. DHSPs, data hosting service providers. Baba, data hosting service providers, and one is data hosting service providers and one is cloud computing service providers. Baba, 1 minute. I'll go ahead and write the name from here. Cloud computing service providers. Okay, sir. For an example, Apple again, I'll go ahead and take. Apple is in US, cloud computing service provider. I am a customer in India. I told I want iCloud ka services. I told Apple gives iCloud ka services. Yes, Apple gives iCloud ka services to the customer. iCloud services, basically OIDAR services provided by Apple to me. Done. In this scenario, what happens? No, my data will be stored by Apple. But Apple does not take your data to the US. In India, there are DHSPs, data hosting service provider. Apple will contact them and tell them, sir, all our clients which is there, you know, DHSPs, what they have big facilities which are there. In that, all the servers are there, server rooms are there, data backup, inverter, generator, everything has been put, and all the data will be stored. Baba, your data does not go to the US. Your data is stored in India only. DHSP stored your data. You make the payment to Apple and Apple makes the payment to them. So basically, DHSPs provide the services to Apple. Apple makes the payment to them. One service is separate here. And Apple goes in and provides you the OIDR services where you make the Apple co-payment. I hope this point is clear. So DHSPs basically maintain your data. So every country mein what Apple will do, no, they will have DHSPs which are there. DHSPs will give the services to Apple and Apple will give the services to you. I hope this point is clear. Yes, sir, they have gone ahead and told over here, Baba, all these contracts, etc. have gone ahead and told. What is the place of supply over here? Is there any? Now here, the question which is there, with regard to data hosting services, it is observed that DHSPs provide services on principal to principal basis on account and not acting as a broker. But do you think he is acting as a broker? No. He is simply going in and providing Apple services and Apple makes the payment to him. Apple provides me services and I make the payment to Apple. Done, sir? And that is what is being clarified again over here, that DHSPs to CCPs, Apple, which is cloud computing service provider, cannot be considered in relation to goods which are made available in India. No, nothing like that. DHSPs cannot be considered as the service provider provided directly in relation to any immovable property. There is no services given by DHSPs in respect of immovable property. No, nothing. DHSPs ka case mein, always remember one thing, general rule will apply. In terms of the above, it is inferred that place of supply in case need to be determined in accordance with default rule under section number 13(3), that is the location of recipient of service. My question over here, sir, what is the location of recipient of service which is outside India? Supply is in India, recipient is outside India. If Apple pays me foreign convertible currency, it will become an export of service. Here 13(2) general rule will apply. Then the next one, when CPs provide data hosting services from outside India, the place of supply will be considered outside India. Accordingly, supplying of data services being DHSPs in India to overseas can be considered as export of service subject to the fulfillment of other conditions which are being mentioned. Nothing, Baba. Suppliers in India, recipient is outside India, place of supply is outside India because recipient is outside India. If I receive foreign convertible currency, it will become export of service. Done, sir. Sir, tell me one thing. This Apple is giving OIDS services to me in India. For OIDS services, what will be the place of supply, Baba? OIDS services ke liye we have already understood. Location of recipient of service will become location of recipient of service becomes the place of supply. This is separate supply and this is a separate supply. Done, sir. This point is clear. That's all has been told over here. We have also gone ahead and covered the amendments which are there in this chapter. Very, very important chapter from the amendment booklet. Whatever I've gone ahead and written the points, please write and keep. I've gone ahead and told you quickly about the amendments also. Closing my revision on the chapter of place of supply. Sir, how important the chapter is? A graded chapter. Sir, what things we should take care? The amendment ka circulars which I have gone ahead and told you, please take care. That is A graded. Secondly, you should take care. First, A graded is your amendment. Done, sir. A graded is your amendment. B graded is your section number 13. Section number 13 is B graded. Please solve question and go. One point which I just remembered. Whenever you find out place of supply as per section number 13, whenever you find out place of supply as per section number 13, always remember it will never be intra, it will never be intra, it will always be inter, and IGST will be applicable. Remember this point. Do questions on this. One joinders dil ka one question is there in your book. Please do it and go. It's a very good question. Done, sir. So A graded is your amendment. B graded is section number 13. And Baba, all this 10, 11, 12 is C graded from exam point of view. I believe if they ask you the question, they'll ask you on amendment or section number 13 and then they will go to 10, 11 and 12 which is there. Done, sir. This point is clear. Closing my revision on place of supply. Congratulations, people. Done, Baba, done. Are we all 100% clear? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Quickly give me a heads up. I can't see likes in the videos. Where he embarked. Krish, where he embarked. Registered person, location of registered person, otherwise place of embarkation. Done, sir. Done, sir. Done, sir. Chalo. Let's go ahead, everyone. Let's go ahead. Let's go ahead. Chalo, 1 minute. I will also take a break. I'll talk to you guys and then we'll go ahead and continue. I'm here only, not going anywhere. Okay? I'm here only. You guys can talk to me. Huh. No, onboard services, if it is provided, then onboard services के लिए the first scheduled departure point will come, no? हाँ, OIDS services, yes, Baba. If it is provided from outside India to a person who is a registered person in India, he will pay the tax under RCM. Very good. See, onboard services, if they are provided with the principal supply which is there, it's a composite supply, principal supply ka place of supply will happen. But if onboard services are provided separately, then Baba, separate place of supply. Sir, if breakup happen, means what will do? Remember, Sandeep, whose breakup happened? Is breakup happened now means what will I do? What whose breakup happened? Sandeep? Sir, in ITC chapter, the notional 5% for reversal for calculating common credit is not done in ICI ka question. Baba, if it is not there, then ठीक है. हाँ, if it is told that there is some non-business purpose के लिए, business non-business के लिए something is used, then you will have to go ahead and apply 5%. Otherwise, not required. You will have to see the question and decide. Omkar, Sandeep, PV, Baba, Sandeep, after some years, you will feel this all keeps happening. Your exam and your success is important. Baba, what has happened? I can understand that it might be difficult, but forget it. You can't do anything about it. What you can do, you have to focus on that. What we can do as of now is focus on our exam. See, I can understand, heartbroken, you feel little bad about it, but it's okay. After some years, you will realize what is meant for you will come to you. Work hard. Baba Chris says, himmat rakho. Himmat rakho means you be that, okay, let me be successful. Let me become a millionaire, billionaire first. And then you will see life is so good. Okay? It's okay. Yes, you need to concentrate on your... Baba, I'm telling you, your concentration should be, now I'm going to work hard and become a chartered accountant and let me become one millionaire, billionaire. Okay? Everyone over here now. Let's go ahead. If you keep your heart broken and think about the girl and don't study and fail CA, then Baba, remember one thing. No money means no honey. Even if the girl would have been there with you, everyone will leave and go. Not even, Baba, anyone in the world. Remember one thing. Money is very, very important. So please study hard and qualify. That is the most important part which is there. Chalo. Let's work hard and qualify. Yes. Happy Ugadi, everyone. Happy Ugadi. Happy Ugadi. Chalo, we'll go ahead and move to the next chapter. The next chapter which is there is imports under GST. I will classify this chapter as a C graded chapter. So if you are watching it before the exam, not required. One day before the exam, not required to watch. You can just remember OIDR services and OMG, which I had already gone ahead and told. The same thing has been repeated in this chapter. A C graded chapter might be 1 3 mark. Good luck is very good. It can come. So please be very careful. Everyone over here now. Importation of service. Importation can be of goods also. Importation can be of service also. Imports under GST. Importation of goods means what, everyone? Bringing from outside India goods into India is called importation. It means bringing into India from a place outside India. Done, sir. Importation of service means what? Importation of service means where supply is outside India, recipient is in India, and the place of supply is in India. That's called importation of service. Always remember one thing. Importation of goods is always interstate supply. Section number 5 goes ahead and says that whenever you import the goods, if IGST will be levied under as per the Custom Tariff Act on the value which is determined under the Custom Act at the point when custom duty is levied. I hope you guys remember, if you import the goods on that along with the custom duty, when they are collecting the custom duty, they will go ahead and collect the IGST also. Post the payment of IGST along with the custom duty, if you want this IGST ka credit, you can go ahead and take on the basis of the bill of entry. Done, sir. This point is clear. Importation of service for a consideration. Importation of service can be without a consideration also. Remember, if it is for a consideration, business, one business, both are supply. It's always, imports are always interstate, IGST is levied. Business purpose, recipient should pay the GST under RCM. Non-business purpose is exempted other than OIDR services. OIDR services provided to a registered person pays the GST under RCM. OIDR services provided to an unregistered person. An unregistered person, TDS deductors, which is government department, etc., is also considered as an unregistered person. Remember, OIDR services provided to unregistered person who is a TDS unregistered person, including a TDS deductor. Remember one thing, in this scenario, OIDR will go ahead and take special registration in India and charge the GST under forward charge mechanism. Done, sir. Sir, some important point, bond to bond transfer in GST, it is not taxable, but in Customs Act under section number 38, it is told IGST will be levied on 38 ka value or the transaction value, whichever is higher. I hope you guys remember, in custom we had the 38 ka value. Yes, sir, what is 38 ka value? Can you tell us? I will go ahead and remind you. In custom, whenever you take the assessable value, in that you add basic custom duty, all these duties which you go ahead and add, then you have CVD, social welfare surcharge, etc., safeguard duty, etc. All this when you add, you go ahead and get one value, total value. That value is known as what, everyone? Section number 38 ka value. On 38 ka value or the transaction value, 38 ka value for an example came out to be 1 lakh, but when the goods were in the godown, where in the goods were in the custom warehouse, you sold them for 2 lakh, which is higher. On that, the IGST will be collected. Always remember, in case of bond to bond transfer, the IGST is always collected on the 38 ka value or the transaction value, whichever is higher. Done, sir. This point is clear. We will remember. That is what is being told. And always remember, in case of high seas sale means when the goods were coming from outside India, they were in the sea or they have reached the custom port. Bond to bond transfer is when you have transferred it to the custom warehouse, and in the warehouse the goods are being sold. But sir, goods were coming into India from in the sea, it is there, or it has reached the custom port. After the goods were coming from outside India, it is in the sea or it has reached the custom port. Now if the goods are being sold without clearing or without sending it to the warehouse, then remember one thing, in that scenario, the custom duty as well as the IGST will be levied on the last transaction value that is paid by the buyer who files the bill of entry for home consumption. Then please remember, everyone. Next, Baba, in GST it is exempted. Bond to bond transfer, Baba Prerna, in GST it is exempted, but Customs Act mein they are telling we will go ahead and charge the IGST. Done, sir. In case of high sea sale, in GST Act it is exempted, but along with the custom duty, you will have to pay IGST on the last transaction value. So for an example, I had gone ahead and sold the goods when they were in the sea to my friend for 10 lakh rupees. On 10 lakh rupees, custom duty will also come, and then the IGST also will be calculated. Done, sir. Always remember, third country shipment. Third country shipment means one non-taxable territory to another non-taxable territory. One non-taxable territory to another non-taxable territory if goods are being sold without the goods entering into India. In that scenario, that's called third country shipment. China say I directly send the goods to the US. I am in India. I will go ahead and bill. In GST Act, it is told, sir, in case of third country shipment, you don't go ahead and charge any GST. One non-taxable territory, non-taxable territory. And they have told GST will not come under Customs Act also. GST is not applicable. Done, sir. Non-taxable territory under non-taxable territory, neither supply of goods nor supply of service, there is no GST. Importation of goods by an SEZ unit or by an SEZ developer, always remember, is exempted from the IGST which is there. Actually, for SEZ units and SEZ developers which is there, but the custom duties, the IGSTs, all these are being exempted. The next one, if you are an export oriented unit which is going to export, again for you also custom duty, IGST, GST compensation says whenever you go ahead and import the goods, it is not applicable, it has been exempted. Done, sir. Next one. Special provision with respect to OIDR services. This is section number 14, not 14A. This is section number 14. Sir, OIDR का case में one definition I have just gone ahead and given. It is for the purpose of your reading. OIDR का case में always remember, one person from outside India providing OIDR services to a person in India. If the recipient is a NTR. NTR means an unregistered person including TDS deductor. I like this point. Please be very careful in the exam. Then forward charge mechanism is applicable. OIDR has to pay IGST. So for that, OIDR will take compulsory registration in India, which is a simplified registration. State-wise not required. Only one registration is required. Registration ka application is RG10. Registration certificate will be given and they have to pay their tax in cash and furnish monthly return, which is GSTR 5A. If they are gone ahead and given services to other than NTR, means a registered person, in that scenario, registered person ke case mein RCM is applicable and the recipient registered person will have to pay the GST under RCM. The next one is section number 14A with respect to OMG. We had already gone ahead and understood that if poker.com from US supposedly went ahead and provided services of online money gaming to any person in India, recipient, registered, unregistered, doesn't matter, because Baba, all this poker, etc. is nothing for business purpose. They have gone ahead and told. Always remember, forward charge mechanism is applicable. If OMG is provided from outside India, forward charge mechanism is applicable. Online money gaming wala from outside India will take simplified registration in India. He will collect the GST under forward charge and he will pay the GST to the government. Done, sir. This point is clear. Sir, if they don't go ahead and do the compliance, then government is telling we will block your business in India. Basically, any information generated, transmitted, received, or hosted in any computer resource used for providing that online money gaming shall be liable to be blocked for access by the public. Basically, government is saying we will not let you do business in India only. Sir, what kind of a chapter it is? It is a C graded chapter. I have told you. Sir, from exam point of view, C graded chapter ka most important point, A graded is this two. Please do 1 or 2 question which I have gone ahead and told in the important question list, and that's all is important from this chapter. I'll close my revision on imports under GST. Congratulations, people. Done, everyone. I am not able to see likes in the video, so everyone quickly go ahead and like the video and then we'll go ahead, everyone. Sir, OMG ka valuation, Baba, OMG ka valuation, that rule number 31B. Very good, Satish Kumar. You have to link like this. Very good. Done, sir, done. Baba, very small chapter. Now we'll go ahead and move to the next chapter. Exports under GST. Export under GST from exam point of view, B graded. B graded from exam point of view. गवर्नमेंट भी लाइक तुम्हें तो फांसी होगी, फांसी. हाँ बाबा, नॉन कंप्लायंस मीन्स गॉन बाबा, गॉन. ठीक है, चलो विल गो अहेड एवरीवन. Let's go ahead and read exports under GST now. Everyone, exports under GST, B graded from exam point of view. 1 or 2 small amendments are there. So I will go ahead and do exports under GST from our amended chart which is there. Please come to exports under GST. I don't like this chapter so much, but still okay, it is there. So we'll go ahead and quickly run through the chapter. Please come to exports under GST, everyone. Please come to exports under GST. Sir, why bond to bond transfer was exempt when it is here taxable? See, Baba, under GST Act, see, when goods come from outside India, in case of importation of goods, you file a bill of entry. When you file a bill of entry, imports are always interstate. You pay custom duty and you pay IGST also. So if they would have gone ahead and taxed it under GST Act, bond to bond transfer, again under custom act, it would have got taxed and it would have become double tax. So they went ahead and told, we will tax it only one place, and then they decided that it is easier to collect under custom act, and hence they went ahead and exempted it under GST. Chalo, let's go ahead, everyone. Can we go ahead? Can we go ahead, everyone? Yes, sir. Let's go ahead and now do exports under GST. Sir, exports under GST. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Exports can be of export of goods. Export of goods just means taking from India outside India. Export can be of export of services. Export of services means, sir, location of supplies in India, recipient is outside India, place of supply is outside India, foreign convertible currency is received or INR is received, and supplier and recipient are not mere establishment of distinct person. They are actual distinct person. Only then it will be considered as export of service. Nowadays, Baba, in export of service, foreign convertible currency, if not received, they have gone ahead and told Indian exporters can also receive the payment in INR from special rupee Vastu account. Then also it will be deemed that you have gone ahead and exported the service. If it is export of goods or export of service, always remember it is interstate and IGST is applicable. And always remember, export of goods or export of service ka case mein, they have told if you have to go, so supplies in India, recipient is outside India, place of supply is outside India, if I receive foreign convertible currency, it is interstate, exports are interstate, IGST is applicable, but then government goes ahead and says you will have the benefit of zero rated supply. Government told we will give you the benefit of zero rated supply. In section number 16 of the IGST Act, it is told zero rated supply. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Yes, sir, this point is clear. And there are two options which are being given. One is supply can be done when you are supplying, give an LUT or bond, take the ITC ka refund. Everyone very well concentrate over here. When you go ahead and give LUT or bond, ITC ka refund will be given, or you pay the IGST, use your ITC and balance, pay in cash and take the full IGST ka refund which is there. So sir, it can be supply under LUT or bond without payment of IGST, or it can be supply on payment of IGST. Again here LUT or bond without payment of IGST, or it can be on payment of IGST for goods as well as service I have written. The next one over here, supply under LUT or bond, supply under LUT or bond without IGST ka payment, supply under LUT or bond without IGST ka payment. You can go ahead and claim a refund of the unutilized ITC. For this, refund of unutilized ITC is as per the formula in our refund ka chapter. The next chapter we'll go ahead and talk about it. Sir, refund ka application is RFD01 and your GST department only will process your refund. But in case of export of goods under LUT or bond, you don't go ahead and pay any IGST and export. Only ITC refund is given by GST department. But if you go ahead and make the payment of the IGST, you have already used your ITC, balance you have paid in cash. So IGST which was paid, you go ahead and claim a refund. That IGST paid ka refund is not given by the GST department. It is given by the custom officer who is sitting at the custom port, and that refund is given. You can claim the refund of the IGST paid, which is read with rule number 96. Shipping bill or your bill of export is always your refund application, and refund will be processed by the custom officer who is sitting at the custom port. He will process your refund over here. Done, sir. This point is clear. And Baba, for this rule number 96, they have gone ahead and told over here, refund of IGST paid on goods which are exported out of India. Baba, always remember one thing, whenever you go ahead and export the goods outside India, I will go ahead and quickly recap this rule number 96. I am telling you again, this chapter is a big graded chapter. You might get a question from this chapter. You might not go ahead and get a question, but small point you can go ahead and see in the exam. So I'm going ahead and quickly recapping this chapter. Everyone, refund of IGST paid on goods or service exported out of India, rule number 96. Sir, how does it apply? It goes ahead and says, see everyone over here. Whenever you are going ahead and exporting the goods outside India, this is the custom port mein custom officer who is there. You are over here. What will you do? You will go ahead and file a shipping bill, or you will file a bill of export which is there. When you file a shipping bill or bill of export, he will go ahead. That is only your refund application. Refund application RFD01 is not applicable, because shipping bill or bill of export is only your refund application. And you know what will happen over here? Now, your goods will be in the ship. What they are going ahead and telling over here, let's read quickly. It says, sir, shipping bill is deemed refund application, and refund application will be deemed to be filed when? When it will be deemed that you have filed your refund application, they have gone ahead and told over here, when the person in charge, means the person who is taking the goods and going from India outside India, files the departure manifest or the export manifest covering the name and the number of the shipping bill. So basically, when the shipping company, basically what they do, they file a departure manifest, they saying, sir, what are we going to take, what are we taking along with us? In that departure manifest, your shipping bill and bill of export ka number and name should be there. Then it will be assumed that your goods are actually exported, and your shipping bill will be deemed as your refund application. They are telling, see everyone, person in charge files departure manifest or export manifest or report covering the name and number of the shipping bill or bill of export. Okay? Now, and also you are telling you have paid IGST and you have gone and exported, so you should have furnished your GSTR 3B. Okay? Any mismatch between the data furnished in the shipping bill and that furnished in GSTR 1 or GSTR 1A, if any, basically in your GSTR 1 you will file saying these are my export invoices, and then GSTR 3B ke through you will pay the taxes. GSTR 1 ka data will be sent to the custom ka portal, and in the custom portal along with the shipping bill they will match whether what you have told in GSTR 1 has actually been exported. And they are telling, such application for refund shall be deemed to be filed only when such mismatch with respect to the shipping bill with respect to the shipping is rectified. Basically, if you have gone ahead and told in your GSTR 1 that I have exported this is the export invoice, the same detail should be there in your shipping bill. Any mismatch, you have to go ahead and rectify it. Then they are telling an applicant should also undergo Aadhaar authentication. I hope you guys remember Aadhaar authentication is mandatory in case of refund application under rule number 96. Yes, sir, remember. Then So once you have gone ahead and filed your shipping bill, yes sir, I've gone ahead and filed my shipping bill. Departure manifest mein my shipping bill ka name is also there. Sir, in the GSTR1, what data I have given, I have gone ahead and that was matched with the shipping bill. Done. And GSTR 3B, I've gone ahead and paid the IGST also on the export of the goods. Then your shipping bill is deemed as your refund application, which is there. Done. Then they are going ahead and telling details of your export invoices in GSTR 1 or 1A will be transmitted to the custom. Your GSTR 1 ka detail, basically your export invoices ka detail will be transmitted to the custom IceGate ka website, so that cross verification can happen whether the same item has been exported. Upon receipt of the information that GSTR 3B is filed, once you go ahead and file your GSTR 3, GSTR 1 and shipping bill ka data match, GSTR 3B filed, it means you have paid the IGST. Now the custom department ka GST officer who is sitting at the custom port will go ahead. Basically, the custom, he's the GST officer sitting at the custom port. He's called the custom officer only. He will go ahead and process your refund, which is that. That's all has been told over here, that guy will go ahead and process your refund. Upon receipt of information that GSTR 3B has been filed by you, IceGate or proper officer of custom will process the GST which is paid. There are some cases when your withholding of refund will be done. Sir, upon request from the jurisdictional officer, so custom officer, if my jurisdictional officer, jurisdictional commissioner or officer who is there, who is sitting on my head, he requests him, then he will go ahead and withhold. Or CBIC ka commissioner goes ahead and tells him, Ramesh ka refund withhold, then he will withhold. Or he himself understood that I have exported the goods by doing some violation, then he will go ahead and withhold. So what they are going ahead and telling, Ramesh, withholding of refund upon request from the joint jurisdictional commissioner, they are going ahead and telling your refund can be withheld. Proper officer determined that the goods are, if proper officer himself determines that the goods are exported, basically the custom officer came to know that I have exported the goods on violation, then he will withhold. Or the commissioner, which is in the CBIC, on the basis of data analysis and risk parameter, is of the opinion that the verification of credential of the exporter is very important. Before going ahead and giving in the refund, we should see whether the exporter is a good guy or not. They want to verify the credential. Then the CBIC ka commissioner who is there can also go ahead and tell the custom officer, please go ahead and withhold the refund. In credential of the exporter, including availment of ITC, is considered essential before granting the refund, then your refund shall be withheld. Always remember 5A and 5B. I'll tell you quickly. Whenever your refund is withheld, automatically, basically, suppose in the custom officer goes ahead and withholds your refund, in that scenario he will go ahead and inform the jurisdictional commissioner that I have gone ahead and withheld the refund and now I am not going to process the refund, and automatically on the GST portal one RFD01 will get generated, and now the refund will not be, because he has withheld the refund, he will go ahead and inform your jurisdictional commissioner, and jurisdictional commissioner, basically your jurisdictional officer who is there, when he informed the jurisdictional officer, one GST RFD01 automatically gets generated and GST RFD01 is deemed as your refund application. Now your jurisdictional officer will go ahead and process the refund, and that is being told over here. Done, sir. This is just for a reading purpose. You guys can read over here. Nothing other than this. Sir, in case of refund of IGST paid on services, Baba, custom department does not deal with services. For this, so you have to generally file a refund application RFD01 in case of export of services. Goods are exported by ship or train or road or air, then Baba, you can go ahead and follow this mechanism which is there. Done, sir. This point is clear. Now, everyone over here, not very important from exam point of view, just for reading, I've gone ahead and told you once. The next one over here is supply under LUT or bond. Whenever you are supplying under LUT or bond, it says you can go ahead. So if I've gone ahead and given LUT or bond, everyone, if I've given LUT or bond, my ITC will be refunded. If I've gone ahead and given LUT or bond, my ITC will be refunded. So sir, LUT or bond given, unutilized ITC ka refund will be given. For this unutilized ITC refund, I have to go ahead and file a refund application RFD01. So they have gone ahead and told, sir, RFD01 refund will be processed by the GST department. Only in case of export of goods on payment of IGST, the processing is done by the custom department. Done, sir. In case of export of services, on payment of IGST, again I have told you, here you have to file a refund application and GST department will deal with it. Okay, sir. Now, whenever you go ahead and give a LUT or bond and you take ITC refund, whenever you give a LUT or bond and you take ITC refund, what is the process? They have gone ahead and told over here. Rule number 96A export of goods or services under bond or LUT is being dealt by rule number 96A. Rule number 96A goes ahead and says, prior to the export, you should go online. So, sir, if I go ahead and export, I give LUT or bond and I take ITC refund. Sir, what is the procedure? They have told over here, prior to the export, you should furnish LUT or bond in GST RFD 11 to the jurisdictional officer. Okay, sir? You should bind yourself that I will pay the tax due and interest. Sir, I am going ahead and exporting. I am not paying any IGST on export. Give me the ITC refund which is there. Sir, I swear that I will go ahead and export. Export of goods ka case mein, from the invoice date, within 3 months, you should go ahead and export. So, if I have gone ahead and shown my invoice in my GSTR1, department already knows. Now, from the invoice date, if the goods are not exported within 3 months, then within the next 15 days, you should deposit whatever the GST is there. See, you should bind yourself to pay the tax which is due, the GST which is payable, along with interest if goods are not exported within 3 months or further period allowed by the commissioner, then within the next 15 days, you should go ahead and deposit the amount of GST which is payable. So, what you are going ahead and telling, you are telling the GST officer that, sir, I am giving LUT or bond. I will take ITC refund which is there. I am not exporting on payment of GST. So, they are going ahead and telling, okay, sir, but from your export invoice, within 3 months, you should go ahead and export. If you don't export within 3 months, then within the next 15 days, whatever is the GST along with the interest, you should go ahead and deposit. Done, sir. Next. सर्विसेज का केस में दे आर गोइंग एंड टेलिंग, सर, सर्विसेज का केस में आफ्टर 1 year, सर, यू शुड गो एड एंड रिसीव फॉरेन करेंसी, राइट? सर, 1 year का टाइम लिमिट इज गिवन, और दिस इज द अमेंडमेंट, पीरियड अलाउड अंडर फेमा इंक्लूडिंग एनी एक्सटेंशन or the further period allowed by your commissioner. So what they are going and telling, sir, within 1 year or the period allowed under FEMA or any further extension given by your commissioner, please get the foreign currency. Within 1 year or the time limit allowed as per FEMA or the extended time limit given by your commissioner, please go ahead and get that foreign currency which is there. If you don't get the foreign currency within 1 year, then Baba, do one thing, within the next 15 days, within 1 year or period allowed under FEMA, whichever is later, or any further period allowed by the commissioner. Remember, from the date of export invoices, within the next 15 days. So 1 year has gone, or the further time limit which was allowed under FEMA, or further extension given by commissioner, all gone, Baba, and you have not got the money, then they are telling within the next 15 days, you should make the payment of the GST which was due, the IGST which was payable on the export of service, along with the interest, you should go ahead and make the payment. Sir, always remember, how will they come to know you have not exported the goods? They are telling export invoices will be transmitted to the custom automated system for cross verification. And sir, when goods are not exported within the time and you don't pay the amount within the next 15 days, they are telling, sir, LUT or bond facility will be withdrawn and recovery will start. Facility will be restored if you pay the amount of tax due, the IGST along with the interest. LUT is not allowed for those people who are prosecuted. Remember, this point might be a 1 mark MCQ. Whoever is prosecuted for an offense where the amount involved is more than 250 lakhs, basically 2.5 crore, more than 2.5 crore, those people, LUT is not allowed. Letter of undertaking, they have to write on a bond paper and give. Done, sir. This point is clear. And this zero rated supply का mechanism of giving LUT or bond is applicable whenever you are supplying to SEZ unit or SEZ developer. UD means unit or developer. Done, sir. This point is clear. Chalo. The next one over here is, Baba, this time limit you can remember, the 3 month in case of goods. Services का case में it is 1 year, or they are going in and telling further period allowed as per FEMA or any extension given by the commissioner, whichever is there, you should go ahead and get your money. The foreign currency, if you don't get, then within the next 1 year, within the next 15 days, you should pay the GST which is there along with the interest. Done, sir. This point is clear over here. Rule number 96B, nice point. So, in case of export of goods, if you take the goods from India outside India, it's an export. Export means taking the goods from India outside India. Just export the goods, correct? You will get your ITC refund. Now, what they are going and telling, in case of service, to ITC refund is given. In case of service, the ITC ka refund is given only if you go ahead and receive the foreign currency. Sir, service is when it is export of service. Supply is in India, recipient is outside India, place of supply is outside India. You receive the foreign convertible currency only then it is export of service and you get ITC refund. But in case of export of goods, taking the goods from India outside India becomes export of goods. And if you go ahead and export the goods, all the ITC ka refund will be given to you. But here, in case of export of goods, what if you don't get the foreign currency? within the time limit as per FEMA. They have gone ahead and told if you don't get the foreign currency within the time limit as per FEMA, whatever, in case of export of goods, if you don't get the foreign currency within the time limit as per FEMA, whatever the ITC refund was given to you, it will be taken back from you, and that is told by rule number 96B. Recovery of unutilized ITC or the IGST paid what on export of goods, IGST ka refund if you have taken or ITC ka refund you have taken, where goods exported, where export proceeds are not realized. In case of goods, service nahi baba, goods, if you have not realized the foreign currency, the person to whom refund is made shall deposit the amount refunded to the extent of non-realization of foreign proceeds, sale proceed, along with interest within 30 days. Failure to deposit, amount shall be recovered in accordance with 73 and 74. Basically, it will be deemed that whatever ITC refund was given or the IGST which you have paid and refund has been taken, it will be deemed that, sir, it was an erroneous refund and demand order will be given under section number 73 and 74. It says amount shall be recovered in accordance with provision of 73 and 74 as is applicable for recovery of erroneous refund along with interest. They are going ahead and telling it will be an erroneous refund, the ITC refund or the IGST refund which was given because you did not realize the foreign currency within the time limit as per FEMA. It will be an erroneous refund and they will go ahead and give you a demand order and then the recovery will be done. No recovery if supposing you went to, sir, always I am recovering the amount. One time I did not recover the foreign currency, you are going ahead and doing the recovery from me. If RBI writes off the requirement to realize the foreign currency, then baba, no problem. They are telling if RBI writes off the requirement of realization of forex on merit, then baba, no problem. No recovery will be done. If sale proceeds realized post recovery, you can produce the evidence within 3 months, sir, they have recovered the amount from me and now I've gone ahead and got the foreign currency. Then baba, no problem. Produce the evidence within 3 months from the date of realization and recovered amount shall be refunded. Whatever the amount has been recovered, they will go ahead and refund to you, but interest will not be refunded. Done, sir. This point is clear. It's a B graded chapter. Might be you get a question, might be not a question. Okay, sir. Just reading purpose ka chapter it is. Go through 96A, 96 and this 96B. Might be you get a 3 to 4 mark question. That's all, everyone. Closing my revision on the chapter of exports under GST. Close. Sir, have we gone ahead and covered the amendment? Yes, Baba. Always remember 3 months ke baad within 15 days you should deposit in case of goods. Rule number 96A we had gone ahead and learned. And in case of services, remember 15 days after the expiry of 1 year or period allowed as per FEMA or any extension permitted by RBI whichever is later from the date of issue of invoice or such further period as allowed by the commissioner. If the payment is not received in convertible foreign currency, then baba, remember within the next 15 days you should go ahead and deposit the amount. If you don't deposit, they will start recovery. Done, sir. This point is clear. 1 ke baad 1A has been inserted. Nothing very important. There's one point relating to upward revision which I am skipping now. But this upward revision wala point. Sir, what is this upward revision ka point? Baba, one proviso is there. Listen to me very carefully. I'll tell you quickly. I went ahead and exported the goods. I filed a shipping bill. ठीक है 100 crore rupees ka goods exported. Whatever is the GST ka refund, that will be processed by the custom department. Shipping bill is already filed. Now what they are going in and telling, later I went ahead and upward revised the price. I told the I'm the exporter. I went ahead and told that person outside India who is there, I went ahead and told him that see, the goods ka international prices have gone up and we had already told that I will go ahead and charge you extra. And for that upward revision, I am going ahead and giving you 10 crore rupees ka invoice. 10 crore rupees, I went ahead and told the GST amount is supposedly 1.8 crore and I have paid this IGST on export of goods. But export of goods ke liye already shipping bill is filed. Again, to shipping bill I will not go ahead and file. Now 100 crore pay, whatever the GST paid was there, that custom department ka officer will refund. But sir, later I went ahead and upward revised the price. For that I raised an invoice. And on that I paid the GST. But the shipping bill is already filed. Refund is already gone. Now what will happen to that? For that they are going ahead and telling upward revision ka case mein, the exporter may file an application RFD01 through the common portal for any IGST paid on account of upward revision of goods subsequent to export of goods and on which the amount of IGST paid at the time of export of goods has already been refunded in accordance with sub rule 3, and such application shall be dealt in accordance with rule number 89. Basically what they are going in and telling, if you had already filed the shipping bill, and for that the refund application is already processed by the custom department. Basically the shipping bill is on your refund application and custom department has already processed it. Then they are going in and telling, for the upward revision wala amount which is there 10 crore, you upward revised, you went ahead and told your buyer from outside India that I am increasing the price, and you went ahead and upward revised and gave him one fresh invoice for the additional amount, one debit note for the additional amount. Along with that, you have paid the GST also to the government. That GST ka refund, you can file one normal refund application, because you can't file shipping bill again. They are telling you can normally file one GST RFD01 and the GST department will deal with that refund. That's all they have gone ahead and told. Yes, sir, for this, within how much time I should go ahead and file the refund application? What documentary evidence is required? That I will go ahead and talk in the next chapter, which is your refund ka chapter. Done, sir. This point is clear. Closing my revision on the chapter of exports under GST. Now we'll go ahead and move to the next chapter. The next chapter is refunds. My fund with the government, I want it back, and hence the chapter of refund. We will be going ahead and talking about the chapter of refunds. Please come to a refund ka chart. Refund ka first chart, second, third, and fourth. So first and second chart, I'll be going ahead and using it from the amendment booklet, and then third and fourth, we'll go ahead and use it from our chart book, which is there, right, everyone? But before we go ahead and do refund ka chapter, Baba, refund from exam point of view, A graded. You will see one question in the exam this time. A graded, you will see one question in the exam. Let's take a break. We come back from the break, close refunds, and then mostly almost GST is done, right, everyone? Let's go ahead, take a break, and come back, everyone. Sir, how much time? How much time? Now it is 9:25. 10 o'clock we resume. Ugadi is there. Eat aram se, come aram se. 10 o'clock we'll start. 10 to 11 mostly. 1 hour we'll take. Yes, 10 to 11, 1 hour mostly. We'll go ahead and take refunds. And yes, refund 4A and 4B deleted. Let's take a break, everyone. Let's go quickly and come back quickly. Chalo, let's go ahead, everyone. Let's go ahead, everyone. Please come to refund, says everyone. Break. Back. Very good. Saleshwar, at the end, I'll talk about it. Chalo, everyone. Yes, sir. We are all back. Everyone is back. Can we go ahead and do the chapter of refunds? Yes, sir. Chalo. Okay. Back to refunds. Let's start. Chalo, everyone. We'll go ahead and start the chapter of refunds now. Let's go ahead and start the chapter of refunds. The reason for blocking is given, and if you are falling under that reason, only then the department can block. Very good. Omkar, chalo. Let's go ahead, everyone. Chalo, we'll start. Now we'll go ahead and start the chapter of refund. My fund is there with the government. I want it back, and hence the chapter of refund. Baba, refund A graded from exam point of view. You will see 4 to 6 marks minimum in your exam, everyone. Chalo, let's go ahead and get it started. We'll first understand the process, then we'll understand whatever is the small amendments which are there, and then we'll go ahead. Everyone, over. Listen. Whenever you want a refund, you have to go ahead and file a refund application. Refund application, they have always gone ahead and told, whenever you want a refund, you have to file a refund application within 2 years. If you are a UIN holder, then also 2 years. GSTN number holder, also within 2 years. Always remember one thing, any person can apply for refund, whether you are a supplier or you are a recipient or any person who has borne the burden, they can go ahead and apply for refund. Refund can be applied by anyone, whether you are a supplier, whether you are a recipient or anyone. Any person can go ahead and apply for refund. See, Baba, giving money to someone is very easy, but taking it back is very, very difficult. And hence, in the same way, if you go ahead and give money to the government, giving is very easy, but by mistake you went ahead and gave extra money to the government and you want it back. Baba, taking money back from anyone is very difficult. You have to follow procedure. You have to go ahead and do a lot of things which are there. In the same way, government, whenever you are gone ahead and given some money and you want it back from the government, you have to go ahead and follow some procedure, and that is what is being told. Government goes ahead and says, whenever you are going ahead and applying for refund, you should always apply within 2 years, and UN holders should apply also within 2 years. Okay, sir, this point is clear. Now here, CSD canteens always go ahead and get the input tax credit card refund, which is 50% of the tax paid on their input. They can go ahead and claim a refund. For this time, CSD canteens ke liye one rule number 95B has been introduced, which is an amendment this time. Introduced for claiming refund of GST paid on inward supply. They have to file RFD 10A. Whatever the input tax GST which is paid on their inputs, they can go ahead and claim a refund by filing RFD 10A, and it is to be filed every quarter. Done, sir. This point is clear. So, sir, tell me one thing. Generally, for everyone, it is GST RFD 01. GST RFD 01. Okay, sir. And it is always subject to 10B, means you should have gone ahead and filed, you should have gone ahead and done your Aadhaar authentication. Only then you can file your refund application. Okay, sir. And Baba, for CSD, for normal UN holder, it is RFD 10. For CSDs, we have gone ahead and understood. Now it has been introduced 10A, which is there. Done, sir. This point is clear. But we will not go ahead and concentrate on all these forms and all. We will go ahead and concentrate on RFD 01, which is there. Normally, whenever you are going ahead and applying for refund, you have to go ahead and file GST RFD 01. Whenever you apply for a refund, you should have to give documentary evidence to go ahead and prove refund is due, that the refund is due to you, that the refund is due, you have to give documentary evidence, and refund is due to me is another documentary evidence. See, one is RFD 01 refund application. Along with that, you have to give documentary evidence that refund is there, and refund is due to you only. For that you have not done any unjust enrichment. Again, one application has to be given. Again, one documentary evidence has to be given. They have gone ahead and told that, sir, you should always apply for refund within 2 years. When you are applying, your application will go along with documentary evidence or undertaking or statement or documentary plus. This is to prove that the refund is due, and refund is due to you only. For that, to prove that no unjust enrichment, you are not becoming rich at the cost of someone else, you have to give go ahead and give a self-declaration if the refund is less than 2 lakh rupees. If the refund is more than equal to 2 lakh, you have to give a CA certificate which is there. Done, sir. This point is clear. For some cases, unjust enrichment ka proof is not required. Basically, your CA certificate is not required if you are falling under section number 54(8). Section number 54 deals with refund. Section number 54 ka subsection 8 mein if you are falling under A, B, C, D and F point, then you don't have to go ahead and give any documentary evidence to prove that the refund is due to you. Basically, the CA certificate or self-declaration is not required. Number 1, tax paid on export of goods, services or both. Or basically, if you have gone ahead and exported the goods on payment of IGST or ITC ka refund, if we are asking, no problem. Export of goods ka case mein, you don't have to give any CA certificate, not required. Or self-declaration is not required. Proof of unjust enrichment is not required. Next, unutilized ITC under section number 54(3). On ITC, basically refund on SEZ supplies. But if you have gone ahead and supplied to SEZ on payment of GST, for that proof of unjust enrichment is required. But ITC refund ke liye proof of unjust enrichment is not required when you have gone ahead and supplied to SEZ. The next is if you have paid tax on advance or no invoice is issued and refund voucher was issued, then Baba, you have gone ahead and received an advance, you paid the tax to the government. Now you have gone ahead and issued a refund voucher and refunded the GST to the person, government will give you a refund. Unjust enrichment ka proof is not required. Next, tax paid in pursuance of section number 77. Basically, if you have paid any wrong tax, you assume something to be intrastate, pay CGST, SGST. Later you understood it is IGST payable. Then Baba, you can take CGST, SGST ka refund. When you take CGST, SGST ka refund, there is no proof of unjust enrichment required. And also, if any notified class of people which is notified by the government, those people also unjust enrichment ka proof is not required. Done, sir. This point is clear. Always remember one thing, whenever you are going for refund, application has to be given within 2 years. 2 years from when? 2 years from when? So, sir, always remember application along with documentary evidence and documentary evidence to prove that the refund is due to me only. That due to me ke liye you have to give CA certificate. And sir, what is the documentary evidence? So, Baba, this we will go ahead and understand over here. Listen. You should always apply for refund within 2 years from relevant date. In various scenarios, the relevant dates are different. And along with that, the documentary evidences are also given. Okay, sir? Number 1. If you have gone ahead and exported the goods by export of goods, if you have done by sea, air or land or post, then sir, what is the relevant date? From which date you have to run within 2 years and apply for refund? They have gone ahead and told in case of sea or air, the day on which ship or aircraft leaves India, run Baba run, within 2 years, go ahead and apply for refund. If you have gone ahead and sent the goods by land, the day the goods cross the custom frontier, custom ka borders, that day, run Baba run, apply within 2 years. If you have sent the goods by post, the good day the goods are dispatched by the post office, run within 2 years, go ahead and apply. Along with that, you should go ahead and give documentary evidence to say that the refund is due. And refund is due to me only, for that CA certificate, but refund is due. For that, they have gone ahead and told to establish that the refund is due, should give a statement containing just a statement. Make one statement. In that, go ahead and give the number and date of shipping bill or the bill of export along with the number and date. You don't have to give the copies. They are telling number and date. Statement containing the number and date of shipping bill, and again a statement containing the number and date of relevant export invoices, and in all the cases it is the same. Done, sir. This point is clear. Export of service ka case mein, Baba, service is deemed to be exported only when you have gone ahead and realized foreign currency. So invoice should also be there and foreign currency should also be realized. So they have gone ahead and told in case of export of service, later of date of invoice or payment. So I raise the invoice, I release the payment. Baba, only once you have raised the invoice and payment is also received, then it is export of service and you can go ahead and file for a refund application. From that day, run Baba run, apply within 2 years. Along with that, you have to go ahead and give a statement containing the number and date of invoices. That's sir, this is the invoice. Baba, for the invoice, you have to go ahead and give the detail plus payment, the bank realization or foreign inward remittance certificate. You should go ahead and submit. Then they will go ahead and say, okay, you have gone ahead and received the foreign currency. Basically, they are telling statement should be given with the number and date of invoices plus bank realization certificate or foreign inward remittance certificate that I have received the foreign currency. If you have gone ahead and supplied to SEZ unit or developer, remember one thing, 2 years from which date? If you go ahead and supply to an SEZ unit or developer, the day you go ahead and supply to an SEZ unit or developer, not that day. Once that month gets over, you will go ahead and file your return. So it says the due date of return under section number 39 with respect to those supply, you have to run from that day. So if I have supplied in April ka due date of return is 20th May. From that 20th of May, within 2 years, I should go ahead and apply for refund. Refund ke saath, I have to go ahead and give a statement containing the number and date of the invoices. I have gone ahead and told it over here, number and date of invoices plus one endorsement by the specified officer of the SEZ unit that they have gone ahead and received the goods, plus the payment. In case of services, the payment should be received. The payment card detail has to be given. If it's a deemed export ka case, sir, what is deemed export? Baba, deemed export is when the goods have not left India. You have gone ahead and supplied it within India only to a person who is an advance authorization holder, EPCG authorization holder, EOU, or you have gone ahead and supplied to, or bank is supplying gold. Bank is going ahead and supplying gold to a person who is an authorization holder. Then they are going ahead and telling that's an deemed export. Deemed export is what? When you are supplying to advance authorization holder, or you are supplying to EPCG authorization holder, or you are supplying to 100% EOU, or bank is going ahead and supplying gold to whom, everyone? To a person who is basically going to make the gold items and going to supply, basically an authorization holder. If you are going ahead and supplying gold, then Baba, always remember one thing, in this scenario, you are going ahead and giving it to them. They are ultimately going to export. So government says when you supply it to them, it is deemed export. Deemed export ka case mein, they are telling the month you have done the deemed export, actual date of filing of return relating to the deemed export. From that day, you should run and apply within 2 years. Along with that, you should give a statement of the number and date of invoices and other document as may be notified. In case of deemed export, they have gone ahead and told, if you have gone ahead and supplied it to a person who is going to ultimately go ahead and export, so basically advance authorization holder, EPCG authorization holder, or EOU, if you have gone ahead and supplied to them, they are ultimately going to export. So when you supply to them, that's called deemed export. And they have gone ahead and told, in case of deemed export, you should take one acknowledgement from the deemed export ka buyer who is there, the recipient, that he has gone, his jurisdictional officer will go ahead and give in writing that the person has gone ahead and received the goods. It says, the jurisdictional tax officer of the advance authorization holder, EPCG authorization holder, or should give in writing that they have gone ahead and received the goods. Or in case of EOU, the tax invoice should be signed by the EOU that the supplies have been received by the EOU. In this scenario, first of all, you should go ahead and take this. Secondly, undertaking by the recipient, whoever is the recipient, that he will not go ahead and take ITC and he will not go ahead and file a refund application for any GST. You should take an undertaking from the recipient. Only then the supplier will be given a refund. Always remember one thing, deemed export ka case mein, recipient also can take a refund. Supplier also can take a refund. If recipient has borne the burden, he can apply. If supplier has borne the burden, supplier can apply. But if supplier is going ahead and applying for refund, recipient should give an undertaking that he will not take ITC also and he will not go ahead and claim a refund of the GST paid also. Done, sir? This point is clear. If refund is due because of any judgment of the court which has gone ahead and come on any degree or any order which is passed, then always remember the day the degree has been communicated to you, the order has been communicated, from that day you should run within 2 years, apply. Along with that, you should give a reference number of the order copy because of which the refund has become due to you. That order copy has to be given, reference number of the order and a copy of the order passed, along with the reference number of paying the pre-deposit. That, sir, I had paid the pre-deposit. Now because of the order, the pre-deposit is due to me. That order copy, along with that, the payment of pre-deposit ka details has to be given. Sir, if ITC ka refund, Baba, ITC ka refund is given only in two scenarios. I hope everyone knows. One is export ka case. One is, sir, export ka case. One is zero-rated supply ka case. One is unutilized ITC ka case. So always remember one thing, due date of return under section number 39 say, whatever is the due date of that export related, whatever the due date of under section number 39, monthly return ka due date. Along with that, you should give a statement containing number and date of the invoices received and issued which are there. Okay, sir. Next, provisionally paid tax. Sir, if I have gone ahead and paid any tax in provisional assessment ka time pe, they are telling the date of adjustment. So once provisional assessment tax has been paid, then after what will happen? Finalization will happen. After finalization, they will adjust, saying provisionally you had paid this much, final this much, adjustment will be done. After the adjustment is done, from that day you should go ahead and apply within 2 years, and you should go ahead and give a reference copy, a reference number and final order ka copy has to be given. Person other than a supplier. If I'm person other than a supplier and I'm applying for refund, so I went ahead and supplied to you and you have borne the burden. You are the recipient, you are the buyer and you want to apply for refund. Date of receipt of goods, services or both, the day you received the goods, services or both, from that you should apply. Just make a statement and go to the government saying, sir, this was the amount of tax which I had gone ahead and paid on my purchase. Actually tax was not there. Just make a statement and go and they will process the refund over there. Wrong classification or excess payment ka case mein, always remember one thing, the day wrong classification or excess payment, supposingly, I'll go ahead and tell, I went ahead and paid IGST instead of paying CGST, SGST. Now, I will pay the correct CGST, SGST and take IGST ka refund. So when I have to take IGST का refund, the day I pay the correct tax, from that I should go ahead. The date of payment of correct tax I should go ahead and apply within 2 years, and I should give a statement showing the transaction detail that said I determined, I thought it is inter and paid IGST, later I understood it is intra and I have to pay CGST, SGST. The day you pay CGST and SGST, from that day you should apply within 2 years. The date of payment of correct tax. Done, sir. This point is clear. UIN holder, the last day of the quarter. So UIN holder, whatever purchase they have done, the last day of the quarter said they should go ahead and apply within 2 years. They should always go ahead and, when they are giving, they should give a statement of inward supplies in GSTR 11. Basically, whatever they have purchased, that statement has to be given. Done, sir. So, sir, you should go ahead and apply within 2 years. First of all, everyone listen to me very carefully. Whenever you are going ahead and applying, you should apply within 2 years from relevant date. I have told you relevant date in different scenarios are different relevant dates. Along with that, you should give documentary evidence to prove that refund is due. Refund तो बनता है. Sir, refund बनता है. Refund बनता मुझे है. उसके लिए you have to go ahead and give a CA certificate. So refund is due and refund is due to me. So refund is due के लिए you have to give documentary evidence, which I have told you over here. And refund is due to me. For that, you have to go ahead and give a CA certificate, which is required. And for some cases, CA certificates are not required at all. Done, sir. Once I go ahead and give an application, remember, whatever amount of refund I am going ahead and claiming, if I am going ahead and claiming a refund from my e-cash ledger or e-credit ledger, if I am claiming a refund from my e-cash ledger or e-credit ledger, then the amount will be debited in my e-cash ledger or credit ledger and one application reference number will be generated. Done, sir. Once I have gone ahead and filed a refund application, always remember refund will be processed within 60 days. But first they are going in and telling your application will be transferred to the jurisdictional officer who will go ahead and verify application, documentary evidence, no unjust enrichment, or all the documents there, not there. Have you gone ahead and filled the application completely or not? That primary verification will be done whether the document and application is complete, and he verifies the application for completeness, and within 15 days he will go ahead and give, if the application is complete, he will give an acknowledgement in GST RFD 02 indicating the date of filing the claim. Why is it very important for him to indicate the date of filing the claim? Because from the date of filing the claim, everyone always remember, from the date of filing the claim, your refund will be given in your bank account within 60 days. They basically not 2 months, 60 days they will go ahead and give the amount in your bank account. That is why they will give an acknowledgement and say what is the date of your filing. Because from that date of filing, if the application is complete, from the date of filing, you will get the refund in your bank account within 60 days. Now, sir, supposingly any deficiency is there, then they are telling application is incomplete, then Baba, they will issue a deficiency memo in RFD 03 and the amount will be recredited to your e-cash ledger or credit ledger. Means if you have gone ahead and filed a refund application and there was some deficiency which is there, then they are going ahead and telling deficiency ke liye will issue a deficiency memo, and now you have to file fresh application after going ahead and correcting everything. Sir, why they are telling you to file a fresh application? Because from the date of application, 60 days may they have to give you the money in your bank account. That's why whenever any deficiency is there, they will always issue your deficiency memo and now tell these are the deficiencies which are there. Please go ahead and correct it and file a new application which is there. Limitation period of 2 years to exclude time limit for RFD 01 to the date of communication of RFD 03, which is your deficiency memo. For an example, relevant date is over here, 1 year and 2 year. 2 year gets over 31st December ko, for an example, 2 years gets over. What I did, no, I went ahead and filed RFD 01 on 25th of December for my refund application. The GST department took 10 days and after that they went ahead and issued a deficiency memo that these are the problem in your application. But the 2 years ka time limit is already gone, and hence if deficiency memo is issued, now how will I file a fresh application? Because 2 years is already gone. So they are going ahead and telling no problem. From the date of filing refund application till the date this deficiency memo was issued, they took 10 days. So they will go ahead and give you additionally 10 days to go ahead and file a fresh refund application. That is what is being told, that sir, limitation period of 2 years to exclude the time from filing RFD 01 to the date of communication of RFD 0. From the date of filing RFD 01 to the date of communication of deficiency, whatever the difference was there, that period will be additionally allowed to you if a deficiency memo was issued. Sir, done. This point is clear. Now listen to me very carefully. Sir, for everyone, very easy chapter. I'm telling you, very easy chapter. There is nothing in this chapter. I went ahead and issued. Number one, always remember one thing. One is the relevant date. From relevant date, within 2 years, you should go ahead and file RFD 01 refund application. one number, RFD01 refund application. Along with that, documentary evidence to prove refund is due and due to me only. For that, CA certificate or self-declaration has to be given. Once you have gone ahead and given the application, now what will happen? Officer will go ahead and issue the acknowledgement. Everything was fine. Officer issued the acknowledgement. Listen to me very carefully. They are going ahead and telling once the acknowledgement has been issued, this 15 days is the maximum time limit. Okay, they will go ahead and give you an acknowledgement. Now, what they are going ahead and telling, once the acknowledgement is given, generally they go ahead and give the refund within 60 days from the date of application, but within 7 days on the basis of prima facie examination. Everyone, within 7 days on the basis of primary examination. Section number 54(6) read with rule number 91, grant of provisional refund, because zero rated supplier who are there need money because they are exporters mainly or supplying to SEZ units. They need money. They went and told the government, for our refund, please don't take 2 months and all. The government went ahead and told, once you go ahead and file your application, once we have gone ahead and given you the acknowledgement, within the next 7 days, 90% of your refund, we will go ahead and give it to you. For that, we will issue a provisional order and one payment order will be issued. Or if the officer is satisfied on prima facie examination that everything is correct, he will give one final sanction order and one payment order will be given. Remember, provisional refund is not given to those people who have been prosecuted for any offense where the amount involved is more than 2.5 crore. For them, provisional refund and all ka system is not there. Always remember, provisional refund ka order is RFD04 and then the payment order will be given. Sir, if finally sanctioned, then RFD06 and one payment order is given. Payment orders always go to payment order ka consolidation. The GST portal does all the payment orders which are being issued by the GST officer. The portal will consolidate all of them and prepare one consolidated payment advice. And this consolidated payment advice is sent to PFMS, government ka PFMS website, and PFMS website will give you the money in your bank account. Done, sir. This point is simple. Now listen to me very carefully. So, sir, what happened? I went ahead and relevant dates within 2 years applied. Once I go ahead and apply, they will go ahead and do the prima facie examination. If everything is fine, they will issue me the acknowledgement or else deficiency memo. Deficiency memo, then I have to file fresh application. No deficiency memo, then acknowledgement given. Once the acknowledgement is given, you have to go ahead and see that what happens if it is a zero rated supplier. Then 7 days, within 7 days, 90% of the refund will be given, or within 7 days, if they feel that everything is fine, they will go ahead and give you full refund only to whom? Everyone, zero rated suppliers who are there. Now they are going ahead and telling general people ke liye, once they have gone ahead and filed an application within 15 days acknowledgement, and then from the date of application, from the date of acknowledgement application, you are given the refund in your bank account within 60 days. The refund order should be passed. But if refund order is passed within 60 days, then Baba, refund order passed, payment order passed, it will go to the PFMS website, they will give the money in the bank account, it will take time, and hence GST officers are advised that from the date of application, they should process the refund within 45 days only, so that 15 days the government will take to give the money in the bank account of the person. And that is what is told over here. From the acknowledgement date, application date, they will go ahead and give you the refund within 60 days. And here they are told proper officers are advised to take another 30 days because 15 days gone, another 30 days, and the refund should be processed by the GST officer within 45 days. Actually, the time limit is 60, but they are advised to do it within 45 days because if they process within 60, on the 60th day, then government will process the refund in your bank account. It will take another time, and government has to give you interest if they don't give you the money in your bank account within 60 days. And hence, GST officers are advised to go ahead and pass the order within 45 days. Done, sir? This point is clear. So, sir, verification will be done and they will process the refund. If refund is inadmissible, they will issue a notice to you saying, sir, we don't want to give you the refund. You have to reply within 15 working days in RFD09, and they will either accept or they will reject the application. They will reject, then they will pass RFD06. If they are satisfied that the refund is admissible, they will go ahead and sanction the refund RFD06. Whenever they go ahead and issue you RFD06, that is the final amount of sanction. For example, 1 lakh rupees. Out of this, provisional refund was given or any outstanding demand is there. For example, 90,000 rupees. Then payment order will be issued only for the balance amount which is there. You know what happens? Whenever payment order is issued, Baba, along with the refund order, payment order is mandatory, because if payment order is not there, your money will not come in your bank account. Payment order, what happens? No, all the payment order which are issued by the GST department goes portal, consolidates, and portal makes one consolidated payment advice, and portal makes and shares with the government ka website, which is PFMS website, and PFMS website se money comes in your bank account. Done, sir. This point is clear. If the money comes in your bank account, if the disbursement is complete within 60 days of application, you will not get any interest. But if it is after 60 days, then remember one thing, payment order will be issued and they will go ahead and GST department will give you additional interest, basically at the rate of 6%, day wise calculated. Sir, later it was found that okay, if your refund was given here, then this many days ke liye will be given interest. If it was found that it's an erroneous refund, then Baba always remember erroneous refund ke liye within 3 years or 5 years, I am corrected demand and recovery chapter over here. Done, sir. This point is clear. Always remember, payment order once it is issued, department will not go ahead and issue the payment order if they want to withhold the refund. They are going ahead and telling, sir, when the refund processing is done, if the department wants, they can go ahead and withhold also. Withholding by the proper officer. If refund is due, registered person has defaulted in return or liable to pay any tax interest penalty, proper officer, your proper officer may withhold the refund and deduct the tax interest penalty, late fee which is there, or any other amount which is unpaid. This is your GST officer, he can withhold. If commissioner wants, commissioner also can withhold. If refund is due, subject matter of appeal or further processing which is likely going to adversely affect the revenue. For an example, GST department ka officer went ahead and gave you a refund instead of 5 crore, 50 crore rupees. It means GST officer has gone ahead and done something wrong and department is telling, I will go for a departmental appeal. So commissioner can go ahead and say, don't give him the refund. If you give him the refund of 50 crore, he will run away from the country. So let's withhold the refund and keep, unless the order of the appellate authority or appellate tribunal or court comes, the department can go ahead and withhold. So it says withholding by commissioner if refund is due. If refund due is subject matter of appeal or further proceeding which is likely going to adversely affect the revenue, RFD 07A will be passed, order for withholding by informing the reason. When proper officer is satisfied, refund no longer liable to be withheld, then he will pass an order and release the refund in RFD 07 Part B. Done, sir. This point is clear. If withheld amount is refunded, later, you will get interest at the rate of 6%. Done, sir. This point is clear. Rule number 921A goes ahead and says refund will always be in the original mode of payment. If you had gone ahead and made the, supposingly you have gone ahead and made the payment of the tax by using your input tax credit and later it turned out that the tax which you had paid was more, then they will give you refund also, in not in cash, they will refund the extra amount which you have paid by using your credit in your e-credit ledger. That's what they are trying to tell over here, that sir, refund in cash or credit based on original mode, registered person shall, PO shall issue RFD 06 for refund to be processed in cash, final refund amount to be processed in cash, outstanding demand whichever is there, and then the payment order will be issued. Done, sir. If supposingly the GST department does not want to go ahead and give you the refund in cash, then they are going ahead and telling one PMT 03 will be issued by the GST department and for recrediting the amount as ITC in the e-credit ledger. They are going ahead and telling in the e-credit ledger, we will put the money back. For that, they are going ahead and telling, we will not issue any payment order for giving the money in your bank account. We will go ahead and issue PMT 03, which is there. I want everyone to tell me, are we all 100% clear? Then we'll go ahead. Quickly tell me everyone, are we all 100% clear till here? Yes, sir. Clear, clear, clear. Now listen. Now what they are going ahead and telling, everyone over here now, listen to me very carefully. Here, one point you have to remember, that in case of refund in the original mode means if you are going ahead and asking for refund, they are telling we will send the money back to your original mode. If you had used credit, we will go ahead and recredit it to your e-credit ledger. If you are paid in cash, we will give it in your bank account. What they are going ahead and telling over here, that sir, this is not applicable to tax paid on zero rated supply and deemed export. In case of zero rated supply and tax paid on your deemed export, the money does not go back in your e-credit ledger. The money will be given in your bank account only. That's what they are trying to say. Sir, I want to withdraw my refund application. It says applicant before issuance of RFD 04, your provisional refund order or your finance sanction order or RFD 05 payment order or 07 which is withholding, 08 sir, officer issues you any notice which is told over here, any notice. All this came before, with respect to a refund application, even if all these are not issued, This all should not be issued. Before the issuance of this, you can file a withdrawal application RFD01W. Withdrawal is RFD01W. Done, sir. On submission of RFD01W, any amount which was debited in the e-credit or cash ledger shall be recreated. Whatever amount. So you have withdrawn your application. So when you went ahead and filed your application, the amount which was then in your e-cash or credit ledger was reduced. Now, when you file the withdrawal application, the amount will be put back in your cash or credit ledger as the case may be. Refund is available to UN holder, unique identification number holder. So for an example, I am a consulate or embassy. Refund will be available to me only if I go ahead and purchase the goods on the tax invoice. My UIN number should be mentioned. Goods services received from registered person against tax invoice within UIN of the applicant on it. Done. Proviso: if UIN is not mentioned in the tax invoice, refund available if invoice copy duly attested by the consular embassy submitted. No refund of unutilized ITC if goods exported are subject to export duty, or supplier goes ahead and claims a duty drawback. Baba, if you have gone ahead and taken a duty drawback of the GST which is paid, basically with respect to the central tax, or claims a refund of the IGST, or if goods are subject to export duty, then they are going ahead and telling, Baba, goods which are subject to export duty, government says we will not go ahead and give any refund of the unutilized ITC, or if you have gone ahead and claimed a duty drawback, then the unutilized ITC refund is not given. That's all, everyone. Now, so sir, what did we go ahead and learn over here? Everyone listen to me very carefully. Simple as that, we went ahead and learned one, there is a relevant date. Relevant date says you should apply within 2 years. RFD01 application, documentary evidence and documentary evidence to prove that the refund is due to me only. रिफंड तो बनता है और रिफंड बनता है मुझे ही बनता है. Refund is due and refund is due to me. Done, sir. Once I go ahead and file, so what they are telling, within 2 years you should file a refund application. Refund cards are document evidence and document evidence to prove refund is due to me only. Once you have gone ahead and filed that, then one acknowledgement will be given. After that, 7 days may provisional refund in case of zero to supplier. And after that, they are telling from the date of application, within 60 days the money will come in your bank account. If it does not come, then you will be given interest at the rate of 6%. Done, sir. This point is clear. Everyone over here now. Yes, sir. This point is clear. One point over here I have gone ahead and written. No refund if the amount is below 1,000 rupees. Below 1,000 rupees means if you have gone ahead and claimed. So for an example, one ITC refund is there. CGST 1,000, SGST 1,000 or IGST also 1,000 it is. If the amount is below 1,000 rupees, minimum 1,000 rupees ke liye come, don't be a beggar. For 500, 700 rupees, government is selling, will not go ahead and give you any refund. Done, sir. Baba, now listen to me very carefully. If I have gone ahead and exported the goods outside India, everyone listen carefully. If I have gone ahead and exported the goods outside India, and when I filed the shipping bill was being processed by the custom officer and he went ahead and processed the refund. Later, I went ahead and gave one invoice for upward revision. Sir, I upward revised the price. 100 crore ka shipping bill was already filed. Export invoice was already given. Now I have given on upward revision ke liye 10 crore rupees ka invoice and I paid the GST. Now this IGST ka refund I want. For this IGST ka refund, I told you in your export of goods ka cases that you have to go ahead and file RFD01. Sir, RFD01 should be filed within 2 years. 2 years from what date? 2 years from, sir, if goods were exported by sea or air, then you also always should remember the day the ship or air left India. The sea or aircraft, the sea ka case mein the vessel, or air ka case mein the aircraft left India. From that day you should file within 2 years. That's all has been told over here. One rule number 89 1B, for claiming or refund of IGST paid on account of upward revision. You upward revise the price, you paid IGST also to the government. That IGST on export of goods, for the upward revision, you will go ahead and claim a refund in the price subsequent to export, and for which refund is already sanctioned under rule number 96. The shipping bill was filed and shipping bill ke through you have already got the refund, they are telling, by the custom officer. Then for the remaining amount you will file a refund application within 2 years. I had already gone ahead and told you this over here that, sir, shipping bill filed, refund already taken. Later you have gone ahead and upward revised the price and paid the IGST. This IGST ka refund ke liye you should apply within 2 years, and they have gone ahead and told over here that this 2 year will be from the relevant date when the ship leaves India, or goods, if they are going by land, they would have passed the custom frontier. I want everyone to go ahead and tell me. I want everyone to tell me if this point is 100% clear to all. 89B 1B wala point which I have gone ahead and told you, it's a part of amendment. Are we all clear? Prerna, for cash ledger, this 1,000 rupees etc. ka point is not there. For cash is your cash. 100 rupees, 200 rupees, 500 rupees, you can go ahead and claim a refund. Any other refund which is there, 1000 rupees is the minimum limit. CGST 1000, SGST 1000, and IGST is not 2000, it is also 1000. Done, sir. This point is clear. So always remember, I believe this time they can go ahead and ask you. I'll tell you once again. You went ahead and filed a shipping bill. Shipping bill is only a refund application, and refund was processed by the custom officer. Done. In case of export of goods, custom officer processed your refund. Later, 100 crore ka whatever refund was there, they went ahead and gave you the refund of the GST which was there. But later you went ahead and upward revised the price and you paid the GST. This GST ke liye, this IGST refund ke liye you have to file RFD 01. RFD 01 within 2 years. And within 2 years, when you go ahead and file the RFD 01, they are going ahead and telling, sir, 2 years from which date? The day the ship leaves India or the aircraft leaves India, or the day the goods pass the custom frontier which is there. Done, sir. This point is clear. Now, always remember one thing, sir. For this upward revision, you have gone ahead and told. For this upward revision, you have gone ahead and told, I should file GST RFD 01 within 2 years from the day the ship leaves India or the goods cross the custom frontier. Plus, sir, what is the documentary evidence, sir? So, documentary evidence ke liye in the amendment booklet, I will show you over here in the refund ka chapter. Here is the documentary evidences. Everyone, over here now, page number 30.11 in your smart part 2 or in your amendment booklet, you can go and it's told over here in case where the refund. So, first of all, I've told you GST upward revision, file RFD 01. Along with that, RFD 01 within 2 years. Plus, along with that, you have to give a documentary evidence. Done, everyone? And export of goods ka case mein, anyways, documentary evidence to prove unjust enrichment is not required. Exports ka case mein, correct? So, documentary evidence only to prove that the refund is due, you have to go ahead and give. I believe this is also important from exam point of view. Please read it and go. It says, in case where the refund is on account of upward revision in the price of such goods subsequent to export, a statement containing the number and date of export invoices along with a copy of the such invoices. Sir, number one statement you have to prepare with the number and date of export invoices. That, sir, these are the export invoices. Statement you make with the number and date of export invoices. Along with that, you have to give a copy of the invoices also. Okay, sir, done. The number and date of shipping bill statement again you make. Statement mein you put the number and date of shipping bill or bill of export along with copy of the shipping bill or bill of export. Number one statement, then the copy of the shipping bill or bill of export. Then again the statement of the number and date of BRCs and FIRCs that you have received the foreign currency in respect of the shipping bill and the bill of export, along with number one statement, along with that a copy of the bank realization certificate or foreign inward. So everywhere they are telling first statement, then a copy issued by the authorized dealer bank. The details of the refund already sanctioned under rule number 96. Sir, custom officer has already gone ahead and sanctioned this much amount of refund for my export which I had done. For the shipping bill, that custom department has already sanctioned this much amount of refund, that you have to go ahead and give the details of the refund already sanctioned. You give the detail. The number and date of relevant supplementary invoice. This was relating to a previous refund, which is previous amount which is there. Now, supplementary invoice means the additional invoice which you have given, the details has to be given. The number statement you have to give the number and date of relevant supplementary invoice or the debit note issued subsequent to upward revision. Along with that, you have to give a copy of the supplementary invoice. So basically, this invoice ka details, along with that a copy. Okay, sir. Then the details of payment of additional amount of IGST. Sir, for the additional amount I paid the additional IGST, the details you have to go ahead and give. Then in respect of which such refund is claimed, along with a proof of additional payment of IGST and interest thereon, that sir, I have gone ahead and paid this additional IGST. The number and date of foreign inward remittance certificate, Baba, that sir, I have gone ahead and received the amount also. In respect of additional foreign exchange received in respect of upward revision of export, along with a copy of the forward inward remittance certificate. FIRC certificate ka copy also, statement and copy. Along with that, a certificate issued by a practicing chartered accountant to the effect that the said additional foreign exchange is on account of upward revision. That sir, CA should certify. CA means chartered accountant or cost accountant. Should go ahead and certify that the additional amount is on account of upward revision subsequent to export, and a copy of the contractor's contract or It is not contractor. Contract or other document as applicable, indicating the requirement for the revision. Sir, that my contract used to say this. You should give a copy of the contract. That, sir, in the contract we had already discussed that we will upward revise the price in this scenario. That copy of the contract you have to go ahead and provide. Done, sir. Also, they are telling, in case where the refund is on account of upward revision of such subsequent to export, a reconciliation statement also you should provide, reconciling the value of the supplies declared in the document, supplementary invoice or debit note or credit note issued with respect with the relevant details of bank realization certificate or foreign inward certificate issued by authorized dealer. Baba, one reconciliation statement also has to be given, saying, sir, this is the value and this is the amount which I have gone and this is the invoice value and this is the amount which I have gone and recovered from outside India. Reconciliation statement. This was the invoice value 10 crore and I have recovered 10 crore rupees. One reconciliation statement has to be given. That's all, everyone. So this is what is being told, that sir, whenever there is an upward revision, first of all, always remember one thing, upward revision ke liye you have to file GST RFG01. You should file it within 2 years from the day the ship has left India. And sir, along with that, you have to give a documentary evidence. Sir, documentary evidence, how to remember? Remember, statement plus copy of the old details also, payment received, invoices, etc. And of the new also, the new invoice which is given, along with that, the payment which has received, that details has to be provided. At least read it 1 or 2 times more. By chance they go ahead and ask you what are the documentary evidence, you should be able to write. Not very important, but still amendment part they can ask. Chalo, done, sir. This point is clear. Now come to the next page. The next page goes ahead and talks about, sir, documentary evidence to refund in case of goods which has electricity which is exported outside India. Baba, electricity ka case mein, electricity is also goods, and electricity ka case mein they have gone ahead and told about it. What is the documentary evidence required? This is just for a reading purpose. I don't like it so much. This is just for a reading purpose, that if you have gone ahead and exported the electricity, for that, what is the documentary evidence is required for going ahead and claiming a refund. It is just for the purpose of reading. I like this circular which is there, that sir, if you are an unregistered person and you want to claim a refund. So for an example, one builder is there. I had gone ahead and given him. Now what happened? My builder is there. I'll go ahead and tell you, everyone, the scenario which is there. This is one real estate builder. He went ahead and told me he will go ahead and give me one apartment within 3 years. I went ahead and paid him some money. So under construction, so he went ahead and charged me supposedly 1 crore rupees plus GST, 5 crore rupees ka apartment. Second year, he went ahead and again charged me 1 crore rupees plus GST. He went ahead and charged me. Third year, again 1 crore plus GST. Later, he should have given me the possession, but he did not give me the possession. So I went ahead and told him, I want to go ahead and cancel the contract. So he had a contract with me for construction and giving me the apartment within 3 years. 3 years already got over. He did not get it completed. So I cancelled the contract. Now he has to go ahead and give me a refund of this 3 crore rupees plus GST. He told GST, I will not go ahead and give you a refund because the time limit to issue credit note is gone. Baba, if the time limit to issue credit note is there, then this person will go ahead and give me the GST ka refund, and whatever is the credit note, basically he will go ahead and give me a credit note and he will go ahead and claim a refund of the, he will adjust his liability by issuing me a credit note, thus contractor. But here in this scenario, if it's a longer term contract where the credit note ka time limit is gone and now he cannot go ahead and issue me a credit note, so sir, I to want my GST ka refund, but he told I can't go ahead and give it to you. So in this scenario, the recipient, the buyers who are there, who are unregistered people, also can go ahead and apply for refund of the GST which was paid. That is what is being told over here. See, manner of filing of application for refund by unregistered person, contract agreement for supplying of construction of services of construction of flat or building has been cancelled, or where long-term insurance policy. I had gone ahead, one insurance company had given me a policy. Policy is a bona fide agreement wherein you should not have gone ahead and lied anything. You had told something lie, and so they went ahead and cancelled the contract. Now you are telling, give my GST back, give my money back, give my GST back. They told, we can't give your GST back. We will give your money back, but we will not give your GST back because the time limit to issue credit note is gone. In that scenario, you being the unregistered person, you can go ahead and apply for refund, and for that they are going ahead and telling, you can obtain a temporary registration on the common portal using your using your PAN number. Select the state where his supplier is registered, in respect of whose invoice refund is to be claimed. Wherever your supplier is registered, in that state you have to select. Basically, you have to go online and file one application. you have to take one temporary registration and you have to file an application for the refund. So all these unregistered person who have gone ahead and paid money for builders, etc., and the money, the GST has not been refunded to them, these people can go ahead and claim a refund of the GST following this procedure which is there. You have to undergo Aadhaar authentication, bank account details should be provided. You have to go ahead and file refund application RFD01. Along with that, you should give documentary evidences as stated. Basically, all this contract copy being cancelled, all these documentary evidences you have to go ahead and give. And one CA certificate is not required in this case. Always remember, CA certificate is not required in case CA means chartered accountant or cost accountant certificate is not required for refund claim by unregistered person which is there. Done, sir. This point is clear. And sir, they should always go ahead and apply within 2 years. 2 years means the date of issuance of letter of cancellation or agreement for supply of service which was being considered as the date of receipt of service. That is the relevant date. What they are going ahead and telling? Date of issue of letter of cancellation of the contract or agreement. Basically, the day the contract was cancelled, from that day you should go ahead and apply within 2 years. The minimum amount of refund, always remember one thing, no refund shall be claimed if the amount is less than 1000. Less than 1000, no refund. Done, sir. This is okay. C graded from exam point of view, but still you can go ahead and read once. The next one over here. Sir, interest, always remember one thing, interest is always 6% whenever refund is there. If refund is because of a court order, appellate authority, appellate tribunal ka order, etc., then the refund is 9%. The interest is 9%. Consumer welfare fund, this is just for a reading purpose, very important from exam point of view. But here, now I'll go ahead and tell you, you should go ahead and remember this from exam point of view. Must do 1 or 2 question on this. Sir, whenever you are going ahead and claiming a refund of the zero rated supply, what is the maximum amount of refund you will get? Refund amount, maximum amount admissible. Always remember this point, everyone. In case you are going ahead and claiming a refund of the zero rated supply, the maximum amount of refund which will be given will be net ITC of the input or input services. Input and input services ka net ITC. You should take the input tax credit multiplied by the turnover of zero rated supply of goods and turnover of zero rated supply of service divided by the adjusted turnover which is there. Okay, sir, this point is clear. Turnover of zero rated supply of goods, the value of the zero rated supply of goods made during a relevant period without payment to zero rated supply of goods when they are going ahead and telling. How do you go ahead and take the zero rated supply of goods? So I will do one thing, everyone. I will go ahead and take this point from the textbook which is there. 1 minute. I'll open Smart Volume 2 and I'll show it to you from the textbook so that we can talk little more about it. Done, sir. Everyone is with me over here. Quickly tell me, are you guys there, everyone? Can we go ahead? Is everyone there with me till here? Omkar, you'll have to check with the government. I think it should be 18, but it's only 6% interest. Baba, government decides that rate of interest. Chalo, clear everyone. Let's go ahead. Okay, done, sir. Now, everyone over here, listen. Zero rated supply ka refund claim of zero rated supply. So they are going ahead and telling, if you are going ahead and making a zero rated supply on LUT or bond and claiming an ITC ka refund, that ITC ka refund, they are going ahead and telling maximum ITC ka refund will be how much? Maximum ITC ka refund will be how much? They are telling you have to take maximum refundable amount will be net ITC. Sir, what is this net ITC? Net ITC means the ITC of input and input service during a relevant period. Whatever is the input tax credit during a relevant period, that is called net ITC. Here rule number 89 4A and 4B was there, Baba, that has been deleted. Rule number 89 4A and 4B, this point anyways has been deleted. So net ITC means whatever is your input tax credit with respect to input and input service, you should go ahead and take. Then it says zero rated supply of goods and zero rated supply of service. Sir, how do you calculate zero rated supply of goods? Listen. Value of zero rated supply of goods made during the relevant period. Sir, what do you mean by relevant period? So if you are going ahead and claiming a refund for 6 months, that 6 months is the relevant period without payment of LUT or MON. Baba, always remember, if you have gone ahead and done an export, on which you are paid the IGST, then you should have used the ITC over here. Then ITC refund is not there. ITC refund is given only when you have gone ahead and given an LUT or bond, then the ITC ka refund is given. So they are telling which turnover you should go ahead and consider on which you have gone ahead and exported without payment of any IGST under LUT or bond. They are telling turnover of zero rated supply made during the relevant period without payment of tax under LUT or bond, you should go ahead and consider that. Or, sir, if these goods which I had gone ahead and, now what people will do, no, you will get ITC ka refund, right? If more the turnover, more ITC refund. So what people will try to do is, they will go ahead and try to increase their turnover ka definition by going ahead and saying, sir, these goods are sold in India. Let's go ahead and do one thing. Let's show the export value is 10 crore in India. Export we will show as 20 crore so that we can take more ITC ka refund. Government went ahead and told, if the goods are sold in India at 10 crore, the maximum value which you can show for those goods is the value of 1.5 times of the goods when they are domestically supplied by the same or similarly placed supplier as declared by the supplier. So these goods, if they are sold in India for 10 crore into 1.5 times, which will become 15 crore, or if you had gone ahead and declared in your export invoice 20 crore, whichever is less, it will become 15 crore rupees. I hope this point is clear over here. Yes, sir, they have gone ahead and told, see, the turnover used in the above formula is defined to restrict the same to 1.5 times of the domestically supplied. So now, zero rated supply ka case mein, you should take the actual invoice value, which is supposingly if you have shown invoice value 20 crore, if the goods are sold in India at 10 crore ka 1.5 times, which is 15 crore rupees, whichever is lower, you'll have to go ahead and take. Here one rule number 89 4A and 4B was there, which is also gone now. 89 4A and 4B, nothing is there, and hence 15 crore will become your turnover of zero rated supply of goods. See everyone, over here I've gone ahead and told invoice value is this. Goods can be sold in India at 4 lakh rupees. 4 lakh rupees into 1.5 will be 6 lakh. 6 lakh or 5 lakh, which is lower? 5 lakh rupees. Whichever is lower. Done, sir. This point is clear. Now over here one point which I want to go ahead and tell. Listen. Further, they are going ahead and telling, whenever you are going ahead and for the purpose of this, value of goods exported out of India should be taken as the FOB value of the value declared in the shipping bill or the bill of export, as the case may be. So if shipping bill may supposingly you had gone ahead and declared the value as 12 crore or the value declared in the invoice, whichever is less, they are going ahead and telling, sir, you have to take shipping bill or the invoice value, whichever is less over here. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Yes, sir. So if I had gone ahead and shown in the shipping bill 12 crore rupees, invoice value was 20 crore rupees. So, sir, which one will I take? 12 crore or the invoice value 20 crore? 12 crore rupees over here. Done, sir. 12 crore rupees. And, sir, 1.5 time over here. Everyone listen to me very carefully. So, sir, if I go ahead and tell you the invoice value which I had gone ahead and taken. So, supposingly the invoice value is 20 crore rupees. And shipping bill may I had shown only 12 crore rupees. So 12 or 20, which will be the one 12 crore rupees over here. 12 crore compared to 15 crore, it will become over here 12 crore compared to 15 will become only 12 crore rupees. So Baba, remember one thing, shipping bill ka value compared to the invoice value, whichever is lower. Shipping bill compared to the shipping bill ka value compared to the invoice ka value, whichever is lower, you take it. Once you have gone ahead and taken that, again, please go ahead and compare it to 1.5 times 12 crore or 1.5 times, you will go ahead and get 12 crore rupees over here. That will be the zero rated supply of goods ka value. Done, sir. This point is clear. And then, people, are we clear with this point? Are we all clear with this point? How to find out zero rated supply of goods? How to find out zero rated supply of goods? See, this point is very, very important. For the purpose of this rule, the value of the goods exported out of India shall be taken as the FOB value declared in the shipping bill. Whatever export ka case mein FOB value you have gone ahead and declared in the shipping bill or the value of the tax invoice, whichever is less. So sir, shipping bill mein I have declared 12 crore, And here the tax invoice ka value is 20 crore, whichever is less is 12 crore rupees, compared to 1.5 time, which is 15 crore rupees, which is less in this to 12 crore, and that will become your zero rated supply of goods. Done, sir. This point is clear. Now listen to me very carefully. Now, in case of services, they have gone ahead and told everyone, listen to me very carefully. So, sir, net ITC we already understood. Net ITC, I have to just take input tax rate of input and input services multiplied by zero rated supply of goods, which you have gone ahead and told. Which goods? Basically, those goods which you have gone ahead and supplied under LUT, you have to go ahead and take. Done, sir. Plus, you have to take zero rated supply of services which are there. In case of services, they have gone ahead and told. So, for an example, this is the relevant period we are going ahead and talking about. In this period, if you have received any payment, so you take the total payment which is received, 50 crore is the payment, out of which 5 crore is the payment received for which service will be provided later. So service is not provided yet, so you have to reduce this. ठीक है? Again, previous quarter में, previous period में, you had received 10 crore for which advance was received, service has been given now. So Baba, add this 10 crore rupees over here. Payment was received earlier, service given now, add it. Payment received now, service to be given later, reduce it. And hence you will get 60 crore minus 5, 55 crore. That will be zero rated supply of service. That is what is being told over here. See. In case of services, where is smart? Huh. In case of services, you should see how much is the services ka payment received. Zero rated supply of service, where supply has been completed, for which payment has been received in advance for any prior period, add it. Advance received for which the supply of service has not been completed during the relevant period, payment received, service will be given later, reduce it, and you will get zero rated supply of service. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Yes, sir, this point is clear. The next one over here is adjusted turnover. Turnover little adjusted. Whatever is the turnover, sir, turnover, you have to go ahead and make it adjusted turnover. Done, sir, this point is clear. Here, turnover may, whatever is the turnover, you have to adjust this. Sir, turnover can be of goods also, turnover can be of service also, right? In case of goods ka turnover, you can have taxable supplies, you can have exempt supplies ka turnover. Done, sir. You can have zero rated supply on payment of IGST, you can have zero rated supply on payment of on LUT. Okay? Here, what are the things you will have? You will have taxable supplies ka turnover which is there, domestic supplies which is taxable supplies, domestic supplies which is taxable supplies, domestic supplies which is exempt supply, zero rated supply on IGST payment, zero rated supply under LUT. Here you will have exempt supplies, domestic supplies which are exempt supplies. Here you will have zero rated supply on IGST payment. Here you will have zero rated supply under LUT which is there. Are we all 100% clear till here? Yes, sir. In case of goods or services, in case of goods or services which is there. Just give me a second, everyone. Just give me a second. Just give me a second. I need to verify one small thing. Give me a minute. Sir, what are you verifying? I think I missed out on one small point. I want to tell you. Just give me 1 minute, everyone. Nothing. This is fine only. Okay. So, Baba, turnover can be one domestic supply. This is the same thing. One can be domestic supply which is taxable supply. ठीक है sir. One can be domestic supply which is exempt supply. Zero rated supply on IGST. Zero rated supply under LUT. Sir, again for services it is the same. Services के लिए also you should remember domestic supply which is taxable supply. Domestic supply which is exempt supply. Zero rated supply on LUT payment. Zero rated supply under IGST. Now listen. Turnover you have to go ahead. Everyone listen to me very carefully. So turnover mein what are the things there? Domestic supply which is taxable, domestic supply which is exempt supply, zero rated supply on IGST payment, zero rated supply under LUT, Domestic supply which is taxable, domestic supply which can be exempt, zero rated supply on IGST payment, and zero rated supply under LUT. In your adjusted turnover, what are the things that will come? Sir, domestic supply will come over here. Okay, we will go ahead and consider domestic supply which is there over here. Done. Exempt supply you will never consider in your turnover. Zero rated supply under IGST payment you will take. Zero rated supply under LUT you will go ahead and take. Okay. Domestic supply which is taxable supply in case of service you will take. Domestic supply which is exempt supply you will not take. Again, they have told this amount not to be taken. They have specifically told you don't have to take, and this also has to be taken in the adjusted turnover. Zero rated supply under LUT, take it from the numerator, and this also please take it from the numerator. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Done, sir. This point is clear. That's all has been told. Sir, it should be divided by adjusted turnover. Is my point 100% clear to all? Yes, sir. I have to go ahead and first take the net ITC. In the net ITC, take the net ITC of input service plus zero rated supply of goods under LUT plus zero rated supply of services under LUT divided by the adjusted turnover. Done, sir. This point is clear. And that's all has been told over here in 89.4. Done, sir. Are we all 100% clear with this explanation, everyone? Will you guys remember this point? Will you guys remember this point? Are we all 100% clear? Do you guys recall we studying this in the class? 89, 4A and 4B I am not discussing. Do you guys remember we studying this in the class, everyone? It will not be given. Clear, clear, clear. Done, sir. Is this point clear to all? Yes, sir. We are all clear with this point. Done, sir. Chalo, theek hai. Theek hai. Now listen to me very carefully. Here they have gone ahead and told about refund in case of inverted duty structure. Inverted duty structure mein they have gone ahead and told refund amount maximum will be turnover of inverted duty structure goods. theek hai, sir. Multiplied by here, how do we go ahead and do it? Multiplied by the net ITC divided by the adjusted turnover. What they have gone ahead and told? Whatever is the turnover of inverted duty structure goods divided by adjusted turnover multiplied by the net ITC which is there. ठीक है sir? Minus the tax payable on inverted duty structure goods or service minus the tax which is on inverted duty structure goods or service. This further multiplied by net ITC divided by ITC on input and input service. Net tax on inverted duty structure multiplied by net ITC divided by ITC on input and input services. ITC on input and input services. So, sir, this is just to make the proportionate. What they are going and telling, whatever is the net ITC, Baba, in your inverted duty structure, always remember one thing. Here, the net ITC will be of inputs only. In case of zero rated, the 89.4, this is 89.5 ka formula. 89.4 mein it is input and input services. In 89.5, it is only net ITC of inputs. Net ITC of inputs which are to be taken divided by adjusted turnover and multiplied by the turnover of inverted duty structure goods and service. So, Baba, always remember this in the exam. Net ITC you have to go ahead and take multiplied by turnover of inverted duty structure goods or services which is there divided by adjusted turnover which is being told over here, which I have told the same thing, minus you do the tax payable on your inverted duty structure. Okay, sir? This was the formula earlier. Then government went ahead and told the tax payable on inverted duty structure which is there, the tax which is payable on the inverted duty structure, this should be multiplied by the net ITC which is there divided by, so see over here, the net ITC which is there divided by the ITC on input or input services which is there. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Yes, sir, this point is clear. Net ITC divided by ITC on input and input services. Baba, this formula which I am there. I'm not getting into in detail with the second formula. First formula I've gone ahead and explained to you in detail. The second one which is there, I'm just going ahead and telling you the formula. In case of inverted duty structure, you should remember the net ITC. Yes sir, I will take the net ITC of input only divided by adjusted turnover. You guys already know how to calculate adjusted turnover. Okay, multiply it with the turnover of zero rate supply of goods and service. Whatever is the turnover of zero rate supply of goods and service multiplied by net ITC divided by adjusted turnover. Okay sir, this will give me the ITC relating to the inverted duty structure. Minus from that you should deduct how much is the tax payable on the inverted duty structure. That tax which is payable on the inverted duty structure should be in the proportionate, they have gone ahead and told, to the net ITC divided by ITC on input and input services. This, if you by chance feel like that, sir, please go ahead and explain in detail. In the last time ka revisionary, I had gone ahead and discussed in detail. I don't find it very important, but still, if you want, you can go ahead and see the last time ka revisionary once and then go for exam. If you are able to do it without going ahead and seeing the revisionary, then you can directly go ahead and do it. Done, sir. This point is clear. Now, we'll go ahead and talk about the circular. Everyone over here. Circular on refund of unutilized ITC in case of export of goods which are having nil rate of export duty. Everyone listen to all the circulars quickly. Now, all these circulars, by chance, you can go ahead and see one small point is being told in the exam. So, please listen to me very carefully, everyone. What they are going ahead and telling? On refund of unutilized ITC in case of export of goods which are having nil rate of export duty. Now tell me one thing, if goods are subject to export duty, then ITC ka refund is not given. I hope you guys remember over here. No refund if goods are subject to export duty. Now if any goods are there on which, sir, if any goods are there on which there is no export duty, nil rate of export duty, it means no export duty. If no export duty, then will I get ITC ka refund or not? They clarified over here. It says whether the second proviso to 54(3) prohibiting refund of unutilized ITC in case of goods which are having nil rate of export duty. Baba, remember one thing. No, goods which are not subject to any export duty in respect of which nil rate is specified in the second schedule, on which or which are fully exempted from export duty by virtue of any notification, or which are not covered under second schedule, means on which export duty is not there only, would not be covered by the restriction for the purpose of availment of ITC of accumulated, for the purpose of availment of refund of accumulated ITC. See, if your goods are subject to export duty, then ITC ka refund is not there. But if your goods are having nil rated or exempted from any export duty, there is no export duty at all on your goods, then ITC ka refund is not restricted. You will be eligible to claim the refund of the unutilized or accumulated ITC which is there. The next one, ITC of GST paid on inputs including inward supplies of stores, spares, packing material, etc. Now you tell me one thing. Inverted duty structure mein, they have gone ahead and told we will give you net ITC mein inputs only. Now here, these inputs means what? Any goods other than capital goods. To people, what they were telling, sir, for packing the goods, we use packing material, we use spare parts in the machine. All this we are going ahead and charging to our P&L account. If we are charging to P&L account, it means we are not capitalizing it. If we are not capitalizing it, these are not capital goods, these are inputs. And hence, when we are taking net ITC, for the purpose of going ahead and claiming refund of inverted duty structure, we can take net ITC multiplied by inverted duty structure ka turnover divided by adjusted turnover. So here, this net ITC ka inputs mein, can we go ahead and take packing material, spare parts which we have charged to P&L account, can we take that ITC also? Government told net ITC of input means which are not put in the capital account, which are not capitalized are inputs only. Any goods which are not capitalized are inputs, and hence you can go ahead and take that amount in your ITC. Yes sir, that's what the clarification has come. It says, so Baba, GST custom, I have gone ahead and told you that some cases mein what was happening, GST officers were not going ahead and taking net ITC of inputs mein all those amounts relating to packing materials, spare parts, etc., which were charged in the P&L account also. Clarification came in the favor of the taxpayers. Government went ahead and told net ITC mein inputs of all the items can be taken which are inputs, which are inputs. Done, sir. refund of accumulated ITC on account of reduction of GST rate. You know what happened? I went ahead and bought some bottles. Okay? When I bought the bottle, the rate of GST was 18%. In 2020, I bought these bottles. Now, when I am going ahead and selling, the rate of GST in 2025 on these bottles is 12%. Sir, inputs ka rate is more, output ka rate is less. Will I get inverted duty structure ka refund? For an example, here my input tax rate was 18. Here my output tax is just 12%. So 12,000 for an example I am telling. So sir, can I get this 6,000 rupees which is there? Can I go ahead and claim refund of inverted duty structure by applying the formula? I hope you guys understood the point over here. So the government clarified over here that sir, an applicant trading on goods purchased goods attracting 18%. Subsequently, the rate was reduced to 12. It being claimed that the accumulated ITC is also covered on as accumulation on account of inverted duty structure, and applicant has sought a refund. So here the applicant was asking for a refund. Government went ahead and told the input and output being same, attracting different rate of tax at different point of time does not get covered under section number 54(3), no refund. Baba, because the time is different, you will not get refund. So sir, people went ahead and asked, sir, what if, for an example, I went ahead and bought some bottles on which 18% GST is there in 2025 only. And now when I go ahead and sell this bottle, I'm a trader, not manufacturing. I'm selling this bottle because of a notification which is issued that if you are supplying this bottle, for an example, to the government department, you should only charge 5% GST. I charge on my output only 5%. Because of a notification which is issued by the government, can I go ahead and claim IDS ka refund? So government told, because it is the same point of time, 2025, Baba, it is the same point of time, means almost the same point of time. Even though input pay rate was, because input pay rate was more and output pay you charge less rate, we will give you inverted duty structure ka refund, and that is what is told. Whether refund of accumulated ITC on is allowed in case where rate of tax on outward supply is less than the rate of tax on input at the same point of time. Cases where even though input and output are same, but the output supplies are made under concessional notification due to which the rate of tax on outward supply is less at the same point of time, the credit of accumulated ITC is admissible. If it is at the same point of time, they are going and telling, because the point of time, it is almost the same time, the inverted duty structure ka refund will be given. But if it is different point of time, then IDS ka refund will not be given, even if the input and output is same. I hope this point is clear. Done, sir. The next one. People went ahead and asked 2023-24 and 24-25 ka 2 years ka. So for an example, here it is 2023-24 and 24-25. Here Jan, Feb, March. Here April, May, June. Can I go ahead and merge these two and go ahead and file a refund application? 2 years, can I merge it? Government went ahead and told, no problem. Branching of refund. An applicant at his option file a refund application for a taxpayer by clubbing successive tax periods also, no problem. Means even if it is 2 different quarters lying in 2 different financial year, it's okay. Next. Whenever you are going in and applying for refund under rule number 89.4 and 89.5, if you are applying for refund under 89.4 and 89.5, people went in and asked, sir, if I am applying for refund under 89.4 and I am applying for refund under 89.5, that is the maximum amount of refund, correct? So, the portal always goes ahead and gives you the refund of minimum of these 3. Sir, what are the minimum of these 3 means? As per the formula, okay, unutilized ITC ka refund whenever it is given as per the formula, or balance in the e-credit ledger at the end of the tax period for which the refund claim is being filed after the GSTR 3B. So for an example, you are going ahead and filing a refund claim for the month of April. So they are going ahead and telling April ka GSTR 3B, once it is filed, what was the ITC balance? Supposingly it is 1 lakh. You went ahead and applied the formula 89.4 ka formula, and supposingly it is 80,000. And now when you are filing RFD 0 one refund application. Now when you see the balance in the e-credit ledger is only 60,000, how much refund will you get? You will get only 60, whichever is lower. Whichever is lower, you will go ahead and get a refund. That's what they are going ahead and telling. Sir, the balance in the e-credit ledger at the time of filing the application. One is as per your formula. One is the ITC balance when you have already gone ahead and filed the GSTR 3B for the period you are claiming a refund. And the last one is what is the e-credit ledger balance at the time of filing the refund application. Whichever is lower, that amount will be given as a refund to you. Now people went and asked, sir, 60,000 will be refunded. Okay, for an example, if I go ahead and tell e-credit ledger balance now is supposedly 1.2 lakh. So, sir, you will be given only 80,000 ka refund. Whichever is lower, the minimum will be given as a refund. Now, this 80,000 when it is given refund, will it be given from IGST account or CGST or SGST? So, they went ahead and clarified that, sir, the refund, first they will give you from the IGST, then CGST and SGST equally will be used. And after that, whichever ledger has a balance, from that, in event of shortfall, the balance will be given from the e-credit ledger. Say CGST has there, the differential amount is to be debited from the other e-credit ledger. So first they will use IGST, then they will use CGST and SGST equally, and then whichever account has balance, from that account they will go ahead and give you the 80,000 rupees which is there. Done, sir. The next one over here, refund of ITC restricted to the extent of credit reflected in GSTR 2B. Baba, this is very simple. Whenever you are going ahead and claiming a refund of the input tax credit, always remember ITC ka refund, only that invoices ka refund will be given. Those details which are filed by the supplier in GSTR 1 and are reflecting in your GSTR 2B. Only those invoices with details have been reflecting in your GSTR 2B, the refund will be given to you. Done, sir. This point is clear. Baba, there is nothing in this. Clarification in respect of refund claim by recipient of deemed export supply. People, deemed export supplier ka case mein they have gone ahead and told whether there is any restriction on the recipient of deemed export supply in availing ITC of the tax paid on supplies when he files for refund application. What they are going ahead and telling, whatever is the, can he go ahead and claim the ITC of the tax paid on supply? So it is going ahead and telling whether there is any restriction on the recipient of deemed export. So, sir, 1 minute. I am the supplier, you are the recipient. You have an advance authorization. I went ahead and supplied you some goods. So, sir, can you go ahead and claim a refund of the ITC which is there? They are going ahead and telling, see, whether there is any restriction on recipient of deemed export supplies in availing ITC of the tax paid when he files for refund application. Now, listen to me very carefully. I'll tell you what is the problem. Supplier went ahead and supplied me. I am the recipient of deemed export supply. Now, he has gone ahead and charged me the tax. So, I want to go ahead and take the ITC and I want to go ahead and file a refund. Now, sir, whatever is the tax paid, I can go ahead and file a refund. I don't have to take ITC. Whatever is the tax paid, I can file a refund. But sir, if I file the refund application, no, my e-credit ledger gets debited. But I did not take a credit only in the e-credit ledger, sir. If I am filing a refund of the tax paid on my inward supply, tax paid ka refund, not ITC ka, tax paid ka refund if I am going. See, what is it telling? Whether there is any restriction on recipient in availing ITC of the tax paid. So, whatever is the GST paid, I purchase the goods, I am a deemed export ka recipient, not the supplier, recipient. Whatever is the tax I paid to the supplier, can I go ahead and take the ITC, sir? Because if I don't take the ITC, whatever the GST paid, if I apply for refund, whenever I apply for refund, they go ahead and debit my e-credit ledger. When they are debiting, first of all, I should have taken the credit. No. So, government says there is no restriction. You can go ahead and take the credit. After you have gone ahead and taken the credit, please go ahead and apply for refund. When you apply for refund, your e-credit ledger will get debited. Just a procedural part. For that, they went ahead and told if you are a recipient of deemed export supply, you can take ITC. And then when you go ahead and apply for refund, your e-credit ledger will get debited. That's all. Next. Clarification on some refund related issue. What they have gone ahead and told over here. Sir, whether provision of section number 54 of the time limit within which an application should be filed is also applicable in case of refund of excess balance of e-cash ledger. Baba, e-cash is your cash. There is no time limit to go ahead and file any refund application. It is not applicable in case of e-cash ledger. Remember, in case of e-cash ledger, 2 years ka time limit etc. is not there. It's your cash. Whenever you want, you can take a refund. Whether self-certification or declaration is required along with the application for refund of cash ledger, Baba, not required. Baba, it's your own cash, unjust enrichment ka proof etc. is not required. I had deposited in my cash ledger, I can go ahead and claim a refund. No unjust enrichment etc. ka proof is required because it's your cash. The next one, whether refund of TDS and TCS deposited in the e-cash can be refunded as an excess balance of e-cash ledger. Baba, whenever somebody deducts my TDS or TCS, they deposit to government, it comes in my e-cash ledger. That e-cash ledger ka balance, can I claim a refund? Government told no problem, but TDS and TCS comes in your e-cash ledger, you can go ahead and claim a refund. No problem. It's an excess balance of the cash ledger, you can go ahead and claim a refund. Whether relevant date for refund of tax paid on supplies regarded as deemed export by the recipient is to be determined as per section number 54 2B. If so, whether the date of return filed by the supplier or the date of return filed by the recipient will be relevant for the purpose of relevant date. Okay, what they are going ahead and telling. So, for an example, supplier has gone ahead and supplied me. I am an advance authorization holder. I am a recipient of deemed export supply. Now, if I am a recipient of deemed export supply, I can go ahead and file a refund application. I should file a refund application within 2 years. 2 years from the due date. 2 years from what date? Baba, always remember, in case of deemed export, actual date of filing of refund relating to the deemed export. By whom? The supplier. So once the supplier goes ahead and files his GSTR 3B with respect to that deemed export, then the recipient, if he wants to go ahead and file a refund application, he can file. But 2 years has to be seen from what date? The actual date of filing of return of deemed export. By whom? By the supplier. That's all they have gone ahead and told. See, the relevant date for the purpose of filing refund application of the tax paid on deemed export supplies. Sir, supplier has gone ahead and supplied me. I am a deemed export ka recipient. I want to go ahead and file a refund application. It would be the date of filing of return relating to the such supplies by the supplier. Once the supplier goes ahead, everyone listen to me very carefully. Once the supplier goes ahead and files a return, me being the recipient, if I am filing a refund of the tax which is paid, I can go ahead and file within 2 years from the actual date of filing of return by the supplier with respect to the deemed export. So, supplier files a return. After that, within 2 years, I can go ahead and file a refund application if I am a recipient also. Next, if I have paid the tax. Clarification, again some clarification is there. They have gone ahead and told an advance is received with respect to service which later got cancelled. The supplier has issued a tax invoice and GST paid. Whether he can claim a refund or he has to go ahead and adjust his liability. Baba, always remember one thing. If I have already gone ahead and issued a tax invoice and later I am going ahead and refunding the amount, I have to go ahead and issue a credit note and adjust my liability. You will always have to issue a credit note, declare in the month, and the tax liability shall be adjusted. No separate refund claim is required. Sir, but if this month, sir, tax invoice was issued, now I've issued a credit note, this month I have to adjust my liability, but adjustment ke liye money is only not there. I don't have to pay anything to the government. What should I adjust? Then, Baba, if you want, if no output tax liability, then you can file a refund application. Done, sir. Same, goods supplied under the cover of a tax invoice are returned, whether he can file a refund of the tax paid or required to adjust his liability. Same thing. I have supplied the goods. I have gone ahead and already given a tax invoice. Later, he returned me the goods. I will give a credit note and adjust my liability. If I don't have anything to adjust, then in that scenario, I can go ahead and file for a refund claim. Done, sir. This point is clear. An advance is received for the services which got cancelled. The supplier has issued a receipt voucher and paid the GST on advance. Whether he can claim a refund on advance or he is required to adjust his liability. Baba, always remember one thing. Received advance, paid the tax, refunded the advance, government will refund the amount. It will not adjust. Government will refund the amount. You have to file RFD 01. Refund voucher ka case mein government will also refund. Then, sir, next. Clarification in respect of various challenges faced by unregistered person in implementation of the GST provision. Again, whether the ITC availed by recipient of deemed export for claiming a refund on deemed export would be subject to section number 17. Everyone listen to me very carefully. I am a recipient of deemed export. I purchased from a supplier. Supplier charged me the tax. This tax which is charged, I don't take ITC. Whatever is the tax paid, I am given a refund. Deemed export ka recipient, who is an advance authorization holder, whatever is the tax paid, they get a refund. But they have to take the ITC, because if they don't take the ITC as a procedural part, when they apply for a refund, their e-credit ledger gets debited and hence they go ahead and take the credit. Otherwise, there is no requirement for recipient of deemed export to go ahead and take the ITC. Whatever tax they pay, actual amount is being refunded to them. Now, in this scenario, I am a deemed export ka recipient. Means one person went ahead and supplied me. I have an advance authorization holder. So, whatever is the tax paid, I took the ITC because I have to go ahead and file a refund application. When I file a refund application of the tax paid, the amount gets debited in my e-credit ledger, and hence I took a credit in my e-credit ledger first so that it can get debited as a procedural part. But is that actually credit? Will section number 17 be applicable? Apportionment, block credit, etc.? No. They went ahead and told ITC so availed by the recipient of deemed export supply would not be subject to the provision of section number 17. Blocking, apportionment, etc. is not applicable. Whether the ITC availed by the recipient of deemed export supply for claiming refund on the tax paid on deemed export is to be included in net ITC. Baba, it is not to be included in net ITC. It is not ITC only. So how will it come in net ITC? You take the input tax credit only because you have to go ahead and file a refund application, and when you file a refund application, it gets debited in your e-credit ledger, so you took credit. Otherwise, deemed export ka recipients always, whatever the tax paid, they go ahead and claim a refund. They don't take ITC, but they take ITC only for procedural aspect. Done, sir. This point is clear. Here we are done with your refund. Let me see in the amendment booklet if you have gone ahead and covered everything. Refund. Upward revision, we already know. You have to file GST RFD 01. Same thing. Within 2 years, you have to go ahead and file. Yes, sir. Upward revision ka case mein 2 years mein you should go ahead and file. 2 years or 2 years from the day the ship leaves India, or the day this provision has come into effect, whichever is later, say you should file 2 years mein RFD 01 for any upward revisions. ठीक है, nothing very important. CSD canteens के लिए now they have gone ahead and notified this rule over here, where they are going ahead and telling CSD canteens which are under the Ministry of Defence, whatever is the GST paid, that they are eligible to claim a refund of the GST which is paid on their inward supply, which they are going to further supply it to their other small canteens, army canteens which are there. For that, they will file RFD 10A once in every quarter. Done, sir. And such application filed, which is RFD 10A, shall be dealt in the same manner as RFD 01. Basically, the GST officer will go ahead and verify and then process the refund. The refund of tax paid shall be available. Basically, if I am a CSD canteen, whatever is the input tax, whatever is the GST paid on my inward supply, I will go ahead and refund. I will get a refund of 50% of the tax paid if these conditions are satisfied. Basically, the inward supplies are received on a tax invoice and the details of such invoices are furnished by the said registered person, which the supplier should have furnished in his GSTR 1, and the said supplier should have paid the tax in their GSTR 3B. The name and GSTN number, the name and GST number of the applicant is mentioned on the tax invoice. So if I am a UN holder, CSD canteen, my UN number should have been mentioned in the tax invoice. Or basically, if I have a GSTN number, the GSTN number should be there. The goods have been received by the CSD for the purpose of subsequent sale to the unit run canteen. Basically, CSD canteens have received it for going ahead and supplying it to those small army canteens. Then whatever is the tax paid on their supplies purchase, they can go ahead and take 50% of the refund. For that, they have to go ahead and file RFD 10A. This is just a procedural part which has been notified, not very important. 89.4, I have gone ahead and told you it is very, very important. I have explained you also in detail. I believe 89.4 should come this time. I will say the student should study 89.5 also once. If you don't remember how we had gone ahead and done it in class, you can refer to my last time ka refund ka revision. In that 89.5 also I have gone ahead and explained in detail. Okay, sir, done. So basically November 24 ka revision, if you want, you can see in that 89.5 I have explained in detail. Sir, here anyways we have learned net ITC multiplied by turnover of zero day supply of goods and services divided by adjusted turnover. This point is clear. There is no amendment at all. 89 4A and 4B has been deleted from everywhere. This point you already know. Other than that, this upward revision wala point we have already gone to discuss. This is nothing done. After GSTR1, GSTR1A, this is again miscellaneous provision. This is miscellaneous provision which has come. Congratulations people. A graded chapter. Sir, can you please tell us the most important point? Amendments. Please take care of the amendments which are there. Very, very important. The upward revision wala point, I really like it. Please take care of that. Other than that, sir, you like anything else over here? Baba, this chart is B graded. This first chart is B graded. If they ask, they can go ahead and ask a small question on 89.4 or might be 89.5 on small question. Please practice and go. In our Q&A book, there are a lot of questions which are there. C graded are the circulars. Small point from the circular, they can go ahead and ask. In this circular, I like this circular. Sir, whenever they are going ahead and giving you a refund, 89.4 wala refund or the e-credit ledger ka balance at after the period gets over, once the period gets over and you file the GSTR 3B or at the time of filing refund application, the e-credit ledger ka balance, whichever is lower is paid. This point, please take care of it. I like this point over here. That's all everyone. Rest we have gone ahead and revised the entire chapter. Congratulations people. We are done with the chapter of refunds. My fund is there with the government. I want it back and hence the chapter of refunds. Done, sir. Congratulations, people. Anyone, any doubt till here? Very good. People have any doubt, please tell me quickly or else we'll go ahead. Remember, amendments 89.4, 89.5 are the most important part. No doubt, sir. Okay. Please do question answers and go from refund. You will see one small question in the exam. A graded from exam point of view. Okay. Now listen, an upward revision wala point, which I've gone ahead and told you. Upward revision, sir, I'm again repeating. I've already filed custom officer ke paas shipping bill, refund has already come and later I upward revise the price. I should go ahead and file RFD 01 within 2 years from the day the ship has left India or the day this provision has come into effect, whichever is later. Done everyone? See, they have gone ahead and told over here. I'm telling again because I feel upward revision somewhere they can go ahead and ask a small question. Within 2 years, the application will be from the relevant date, that is before this on which the sub rule has come into effect, be filed before the expiry of 2 years from the date on which this sub rule comes into effect. If the sub rule has come into effect now, then from here you have to file within 2 years, or basically I have already gone ahead and told you it should be 2 years from the day the ship leaves India. Along with that, documentary evidence also we have gone ahead and understood. Closing my revision on the chapter of refunds, everyone. Closing my revision on the chapter of refunds. Now everyone, we will go ahead and talk about the miscellaneous provision. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Students are telling sir 5 minutes break. Okay, I'll give you a 5 minutes, 10 minutes ka break and then we'll go ahead and continue. Nothing much. Miscellaneous chapter, I'll go ahead and talk about a little bit and customs, I'll tell you what is to be done and we'll close. Take it. Chalo, okay, take a 10 minutes break. We'll then go ahead and continue. Take a 10 minutes break. We resume at what time? 11:50 we resume. Done? Around 12:15, 12:30, I'll go ahead and leave you guys. Done? Half an hour after that. 12:50 we resume. Chalo, everyone is back. Is everyone back? Can we go ahead, everyone? Yes, sir. Chalo, let's go ahead. Now listen, Baba. For miscellaneous provision, Baba, miscellaneous provision is C graded chapter. What I've gone ahead and done is, I have gone ahead and put the questions which are expected and the answers which are there. In this C graded chapter, Baba, any question can come. So what I've gone ahead and done is I put the questions which they can go ahead and ask. The questions are over here and the answers are over here. Now, for me, there is nothing to explain in this. It is just for a reading purpose. You can go ahead and read. But, sir, can you please tell us which are the most important thing which you feel? One, I like this point, consent based sharing. So, basically, now your information by the GSTN, basically from your the GSTN, Goods and Service Tax Network, can go ahead and share your information based on a consent given by you. Your information can be shared with banks, financial institutions, etc. For this, there is a system which is there, which has been notified, and they have told what are the two systems notified for consent based sharing of information under section number 158A. This point I like it. Remember, there are two systems. One is account aggregator system, one public tech platform for fixed and less credit. These are the two systems which have been notified for consent based sharing. Basically, you have to give consent and then your information by the GSTN can be shared with banks, financial institutions, etc. So these are the two systems which are there. Please remember this point. I like this point. Baba, you will read the entire all of them, but these 2 points I am going at. One point I have told you already. Secondly, I like this rectification of error wala point. Always remember, whenever you have gone ahead and done any authority who passes an order, Baba, exam question, explain the provision relating to rectification of error which are apparent on the records under section number 161. Here, if you have gone ahead and done any mistake in the order which has been passed, can it be rectified? So here they have gone ahead and told any authority who passed an order, decision, notice, certificate or any other thing may rectify any mistake which is apparent on the face. It is seen that there is a mistake on its own motion or where it is brought to the notice by the affected person within how much time? 3 months from the date issue. And the maximum time limit to rectify is 6 months. Sir, 3 months may it should go ahead and rectify. The maximum time limit to rectify is 6 months. But always remember one thing, this 6 months ka time limit is also not applicable for any clerical or arithmetical error, totaling error, etc. ka case mein, they are going ahead and telling this 6 months is also not applicable on any error from accidental slip or omission. But always remember, whenever they go ahead and rectify any mistake because of which if my ITC comes down or output liability goes up, they have to go ahead and give me an opportunity of being heard. Basically, principle of natural justice must be followed. This is okay. One more point which is there over here, section number 169. Baba, C graded chapter ka 3 A graded points, I like it. Other than that, also anything can be asked. I have gone ahead and given lot of questions over here and the answers are over here. These are the questions, these are the answers. But these three points, I like it. Here they are telling what are the various modes of service of notice, decision, order, summon or any other communication under the GST Act. Under the GST Act, whenever they have to go ahead and give you any summon, notice, decision, etc., how they will go ahead and communicate to you. Number one, giving it directly, including by a courier to the addressee or authorized representative or any adult member residing with the taxable person. They can come and give it to you directly, okay, or send it by courier or by registered post or speed post or courier with acknowledgement to the last known place of business or residence, or they can email to the email address given at the time of registration or as amended, or by making the same available on the GST portal, or they can publish it in a newspaper which is circulated in the area where you have been last known to have resided or carried on your business, or you would have worked you have been working somewhere, that area ka newspaper mein they will go ahead and circulate. If none of the above modes are practicable, so how are they going to give it? Giving it directly to you by sending it through registered or speed post or courier with acknowledgement, email, or by making it available on the account portal, or they can go ahead and publish in newspaper, or if they have to go ahead and give any decision or order to you and all the modes are not possible, then if none of the above modes is practicable, then affixing it at the last known place of business or residence. And if such mode is not practicable, so what they are telling is they will come to your last known place of business and affix it there and go. If that is also not possible, they are going ahead and telling, then by fixing a copy on the notice board of the office of the concerned authority, basically the GST officer will go ahead and fix it in the notice board saying notice served. These are the modes of going ahead and serving of notice. Other than this, okay, everything is okay. Other than this, everything is okay. It's a miscellaneous provision. You can just read it. These 3 points, I like it. So I went ahead and told you, sir, any amendment in this miscellaneous provision? Let me just see if there is anything which you should mandatorily read types. Baba, miscellaneous provision में 1 point GSTR 1 के बाद 1 GSTR 1A has been added, nothing important. One very important point, which is the amendment ka point over here in your miscellaneous provision. Remember, now the Competition Commission of India ka work which is there has been handed over to the principal. Remember, principal bench of the GST 80 appellate tribunal ka principal bench will now go ahead and take care of all the work which is there. I have already told over here, the work of the Competition Commission of India has now been handed over to the principal bench which is there. This work of profiteering, etc., I don't feel it is important from exam point of view. One point you can remember over here, that if the principal bench of appellate tribunal goes ahead and identifies that you have gone ahead and done profiteering, if you have done profiteering, what are the action that can be taken against you? This one point you can remember. They can tell you to reduce the prices. They can tell you have done profiteering, please return the benefit which you have gone ahead and done along with interest to the consumer. They can go ahead and impose a penalty on you, which is 10% of the amount profited, or they can go ahead and cancel your registration. This one point, if you want, you can go ahead and remember. I don't think so it is very important from exam point of view. Just running through this is enough. Okay, in the C graded chapter, I am not going through this chart which is there, but I'll tell you the miscellaneous provision, these 3 important points, all these questions, just go through once now before the exam, not required. Remember, the work of the Competition Commission of India is now handed over to the principal bench of appellate tribunal. Done, sir? This point is clear. And whenever there is a profiteering which is done, whenever the Competition Commission of India, now the principal bench of appellate tribunal passes an order, what kind of an order they can go ahead and pass, what are the orders they can go ahead and pass, these 4 points which I have told you, just take care of this, more than enough, nothing more than this. Done, sir. We are all clear till here. Baba, here I will go ahead and close my revision on GST ka portion which is there. All the GST ka A graded, B graded chapter we have gone ahead and discussed in detail. C graded chapters also I have gone ahead and told you what are the most important points which are there, which you must be taking care. C graded chapter you must go ahead and completely complete it now only. One day before the exam, we are all going to focus only on the A graded and B graded. Now you are going to complete the C graded chapters. Once you have completed with me revising, now again you are going to revise it once, and A, B, C you should go ahead. See, once the revision is done already in March, April one more revision has to be done. You focus when you want to do the revision. April you have to go ahead and revise the GST, customs and FTP one more time. And exam ke before, revision is not required. You just have to go ahead and quickly run through the A graded, B graded points which I have gone ahead and told you from the A graded, B graded chapters which are there. Only you have to go ahead and go through A graded and B graded chapters which are there. C graded chapter, now you have to go ahead and cover in March and April. Done, sir. This point is clear. Here we are done with our GST revision which is there. Now listen to me very carefully. GST, the revision which we have gone ahead and done over the last 7 days, I'll go ahead and make 2 parts of this as 2 marathons which are there, and I'll go ahead and upload. Part 1 of the marathon and part 2 of the marathon. Approximately 11-12 hours ka 2 marathons will come for GST, which very soon I will go ahead and upload. So this 7 days revision will go ahead and remove it, and I'll go ahead and upload 2 marathon for GST, which is there. And for customs, I'll go ahead and upload one last part of the marathon. In customs, there is no amendment at all. Only one small amendment is there, which I'll go ahead and tell you. Everyone, please remember when you are going ahead and now the third part of the marathon which will come. So this will be the second part ka end of the marathon. The third part of marathon which will come, where you will be going ahead and watching customs. Listen to me very carefully. Baba, customs I am not going ahead and revising again, because from tomorrow anyways inter revisions are going to start. So custom, I'll go ahead and provide you one marathon which I recorded for the November 24. In that, when you are going ahead and watching the marathon, you have to be careful. This 3 years is now 5 years. This 3 years is now 5 years, and one amendment you have to go ahead and do over here in your chart book, page number 71. This 3 years is now 5 years. Okay, sir. In section number 20 here for condition 1 and 2, this 3 years is now 5 years. In your types of duties chapter, one small point, page number 80. Preferential duty has been deleted now. This preferential duty wala point has been deleted. Section number 6 and section number 7. Page number 81, section number 6 and 7 has been deleted. Nothing other than that. I hope this point is clear to all of you. So here is the end of our GST ka marathon. In the next marathon, you will be going ahead and watching customs. Done, everyone. I hope all of you enjoyed the GST ka marathon. In the next marathon, you will be watching customs. Now listen to me very carefully, everyone. Are we all clear till here, everyone? Yes, sir. Clear. GST ka marathon, I'll go ahead and close over here. Congratulations, people. Now the third part of the marathon, listen to me very carefully. 7 to 8 hours, the third part of the marathon. Listen. So now you are going to watch the third part of the marathon, which is going to be customs. For customs, I am going to go ahead and provide you the November 24 wala revision, which we had gone ahead and done. When you are going ahead and watching the November 24 ka revision for your May 25 for customs, listen. One point, please be very careful. In your chart ka page number 71, this 3 years is now 5 years. Done, sir. Second point, you should be careful in your types of duties ka chapter. Preferential duty, protective duty, sorry, not preferential, protective duty is now being deleted. And you delete this page number 81 May, protective duty, section number 6 and section number 7 wala point. And now you will go ahead and start watching the customs ka marathon, which is there. Right, everyone? So let's get it started with the customs ka marathon. Baba, this is the customs ka marathon ka first part, which I have told 1 minute. I will attach it to the customs ka marathon and give it to you. Sir, thank you for 8 hours amendment video. Concepts are explained in very comprehensive manner. Even I attended May 25 exam oriented. The video helped me in consolidating revision. Thank you so much, Satish. Thank you, everyone. I hope all of you enjoyed the class. Do subscribe to the channel and hit the like button so that the video reaches more people. Do subscribe to the channel, everyone, right? Thank you, Omkar. Thank you so much, everyone, for being there with me for the last 7 days. Thank you. How many of you attended all the 7 days with me? How many of you attended all the 7 days with me? All the 7 days, every day, completed the complete revision. Very good, very good, very good. The people who attended, very good. Thank you, Prerna. Thank you, everyone. Okay, whatever part you have missed, anyways, amendment revision ka part 1 and part 2 I will release. Marathon. People, you have to watch it again. All amendments are covered, but still doing it again is also a good idea. If you have understood in the revision, no problem. Understanding, Baba, Jagdish, it's about understanding. If you have understood, then you don't have to do again. But if you have not understood, then do it again. Hey, some effort. You also put Megavaran. This is your work. Today I'll upload the marathon. Tomorrow I'll upload the marathon. Tomorrow marathon part 1, part 2, part 3. Megavaran AP. Megavaran, I know you. You know me, no? I will call you. I'll take the officer number and I'll call you. You have to tomorrow make the timestamp for marathon part 1, part 2, part 3. Wait, now I'll give you work. Shameless. Sir, please put timestamp. I will revise also. I'll put timestamp also. Everything I will only do. What will you do? Sir, should I do model test paper? Baba, ICI ka test paper, mock test paper, RTP papers which are there, please do it. It's okay. It's good to do it. RTP ka, ICI ka RTP, MTP, do it. It's a good idea to do it. Where is Megavaran? Megavaran, I've told you your work for tomorrow. Don't forget. All the people who have watched the amendments with me, all the people who have watched the revisionary with me, all the amendments, although it is covered, still if you feel like watching it, you can watch it again from the 8 hours ka amendment video which is there. There I have discussed in detail. Chalo, have a great day everyone. Love you all. All the best for your exam. Please stay connected to the Telegram group, Ramesh Soni. I will go ahead and announce the doubt solving session time so that you guys can connect. Tomorrow mostly I'll go ahead and upload. Amit, tomorrow or day after? 2-3 days. Tomorrow part 1, part 2, part 3. I'll go ahead and upload the marathon. Don't worry. Thank you everyone. Stay connected to the Telegram group, Ramesh Soni, so that you can get updates about the doubt solving sessions also. Bye everyone. Have a great day. Love you all. Thank you so much for joining in for the last 7 days. Thank you everyone. Bye, 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 bye. You too everyone. Happy Ugadi everyone. Thank you. Bye, bye, bye.